Oh, big intro, nothing like that. We're back. Sorry. We weren't late today. We've been doing a show for the last 5 minutes. But the problem is if you're on the Rumble end, this is normal. We've been going for 5 minutes, whatever. If you're on the YouTube end of things, over on Restream, I forgot to put you in the thing. And so it didn't go, and now here we are.
Oops-a-doodles.
Sorry, guys. Sorry, boys and girls. Hulkamasha Baby says, you're so good at this tech thing. Yeah, I was starting to get nervous when there was, like, nothing
happening in the chat.
The chat was doing nothing. I'm sitting here making all these jokes about April's age and everything else. And
nobody's reacting.
Yeah, the chat's doing nothing. I'm like, uh-oh, what happened? And then somebody said, Amanda Hug and Kiss wrote, well, we're waiting.
Yeah.
And that made me go, oh, immediately it clicked. It went, I didn't update the YouTube tab on Restream.
Oops.
I set up the stream. I had it ready to go.
Forgot that you turned that one off.
Son of a... No, I didn't turn it off. I didn't put the right stream.
Oh.
I didn't go to the drop-down menu and put the stream that we were doing in there. Shit. Well, it started the members-only stream rather than the Monday stream, dumbass. Yes. Yes, it did. And yes, I am a dumbass. Thank you. Michael B. says, here's another week of constant yawning. Fuck you. Eating on air. Fuck you. Playing clips, not even putting them up so we can see. Fuck you. Is it even better when they are? It is even better when they are subtitled. Fuck you. Oh, and a core full of doorknobs. Okay, that one's right. But to the other ones, go fuck yourself. Hobo says, morning, welcome back, Johnny. It's been rough without you. Wow.
Really?
Apparently, we've been putting on some real dog shit programs. Oh, you know what they're talking about? Last Monday when you weren't here.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't realize that my day off meant you were going solo. I would have soldiered on.
What do you do? Redbird says, nobody make fun of Aaron. Thank you very much, Redbird. That's incredibly sweet. And in no way is he intending for that to backfire so that people do, in fact, make fun of me, and then I get more insults. I think he's being genuine. Ray DeVito fan says, whoa, look at that spider. Time for a Floby cut. I know, it's haircut day today. I will get my haircut today. And
I thought today was the gym day.
I can do both.
They're going to cut your hair while you're at the gym?
No. I will do them separate.
It's 2 in 1.
No. I can do both. I promise. Fuck you, dude says, such a professional put together show. No wonder you're still on radio. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Faceless Gamer says, I need some moral support today, but the M is silent. You get that?
Yep.
He needs oral support. He needs someone. If you don't get the brilliance of the joke, the Faceless Gamer needs somebody to suck on his penis. But he wanted to put it in a way where he didn't outwardly say that he needs someone to suck on his penis. Oral support. Every time I bomb today, I'm going to stop the show. I'm going to look at you, and I'm going to say, oral support.
Okay.
Oral support. Corndiff says, don't worry, Aaron, I'm here. Oh, well, thank Christ. We've all been delivered. Los Federale says, Aaron, is the Mall of America worth it? How many times a year do you go there? Once, maybe? It's fun. I mean, you'll love it. It's great. It's just that when you live here, it's not a huge deal.
It's kind of like people who are like, oh, man, you live close to Disney World. I bet you go there all the time. No, not really.
Yeah, right. First of all, I can't spend $2,000 a week.
Well, I mean, if you're not paying for like the room and everything else, just like the pass or whatever, that's like what? I assume a couple $100.
Yeah. How much is a day pass to Disney World? Well, because there's multiple parks.
Right.
Walt Disney admission tickets. Let's take a look-see, shall we? Theme park, $109 per day. 1 to 10 day standard rate based ticket. That's got what? Really? Is that per park? So it'd be $400-500
Yeah.
to go to all of them. You can't go to all of them in a day, though, can you? No.
Why would you?
That would be insane. There's the Magic Kingdom, Epcot, Universal.
Does Disney own that one?
I thought so.
I have no idea.
How many Disney World parks are there? There are, shut the fuck up. 4 world-class theme parks. List them, please. What are the 4 parks called? Disney Hollywood Studios, Animal Kingdom, Magic Kingdom, and Epcot.
Okay.
There you go. I thought it was Universal, not Hollywood Studios. You were right. They don't own that one. So, yes, to answer your question about the Mall of America, it's fucking cool. Go to it. Enjoy.
Oral support.
Oral support. Because the M is silent. John Domingo says, prepare for a lot of oral support. John Domingo shit on me on the Boomer Bunker.
Really?
On his show, yeah. He said that I insulted him and said he wouldn't make a good co-host because I made a fucking face. When he said, hey, Aaron, I can come co-host with you. And I did one of these faces. I was like, it's okay. Like, I wasn't saying you'd be a shitty co-host. I didn't want to co-host that day. You weren't there. April wasn't available.
And plus, like, we're going to stop the whole show so you can set up a stream and get it sized and put the window in. It's going to be a...
Right. Instead, I just made this face. No.
It wasn't really a you thing. That was the proposal of a co-host thing.
Right.
No.
I was just like, the idea of a co-host. Then he went on for 2 minutes on his podcast talking about what a piece of shit I am.
Well, at the very least, he should say thank you for the content.
Exactly. Not only that, he gave me $5, and I thanked him for the $5.
Oh.
Stuttering John's Fingernail says, why do you have a picture of a naked, sweaty man on your shirt? I don't know. I was in a Bret the Hitman Hart mood today. So I wore my Bret the Hitman Hart shirt. That seemed like a very A to B behavior for me. I felt like wearing a Bret the Hitman Hart shirt, so I wore a Bret the Hitman Hart shirt. Scarface says, whatever they call MGM now. That would be the Hollywood Studios, I'm guessing. Michael B says, Disney swingers, I don't get it. Swing in a night's in and save your money. I don't. Michael B has tried twice today. Hey, Michael B's line so far?
Yeah.
Oral support. Oral support. Hobo Chili says, this is what happens when non-Floridians talk about Florida. Keep our names out your dental. All right. Corn Diff says, don't backtrack. You wanted corn that day. You know what? That's true. That's true. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, the fact that this walking hot dish of a person knows nothing about Disney but has regularly gone to an indoor water park, completely unsurprising. Wait, which indoor water park have I gone to?
I don't know.
A lot of Wisconsin Dells. That's true. Bearded Trucker said Aaron didn't even want to do the show last Monday because he was alone. Right. I don't like being alone anymore. Hitler Diff says, I could use some oral support. Where the fuck is Erica? Oh, Erica. Pool Scam Sam says, Aaron has only visited the food court at the Mall of America. That's not true.
They have like several or something like that.
Yeah, and plus, be specific. Which one?
Nice restaurants.
Which one? Hung Solo says, Gino was awesome Friday. Yeah, that was a fun show. Go to rumble.com, Steel Toe Morning Show, and watch the show with Gino.
I didn't pot him down when I was doing the audio out thing, and he was talking while it was ending, and it was brilliant because like the music and the audio dropped down for a minute, and if you listen very carefully, you can hear him go, I did it. I made it.
Really?
Yeah, right at the end of the outro.
That's funny.
It was so perfect. I was like, oh my God, that's brilliant.
I did it. I made it. Attaboy. Neon Collect says, how do you not like solo shows, but you want to go back to the radio? There's a big difference between doing a solo show here and doing a solo show on the radio. Radio's easy to do a solo show. You talk for 15, 20 minutes, you take a 4 or 5 minute break.
Or in his case, a nap.
Or they are not mutually exclusive sometimes. Here, you just got to talk and talk and talk and talk and go. The podcast format is inferior to the radio format, but it's okay. I made it through. I did my 4 hours on Monday, and it wasn't bad. Hopefully, I'll do my 4.5 hours today, and that won't be so bad. All right, guys, let's bust the numbers out here. 305 is the number for today. Let's hit that. Let's start the week on a happy note, and then I will be excited. And then Steel Toe will be in good shape. And then you guys don't have to hear bitching. And we'll go until 10:30. We'll add another half hour onto the clock. Thank you guys very much. 305, we like to be under 300 by 7 o'clock. I mean, shit, we're almost there. Thank you to Katie and Aaron before the show today, getting us down to 305. And, of course, the members-only show, getting us down to 305. So, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. Throw a couple of bucks in. Let's get under 300 by 7 o'clock, under 200 by 8, 100 by 9. You know how it goes. And we'll get this thing taken care of. Los Federales says, Aaron and Johnny, what is Minneapolis known for? George Floyd?
Burning?
Yeah. I mean, really, right now, kind of the George Floyd thing is hot in the streets. That's about the long and short of it. I mean,
in some places, the streets are still hot.
Yeah. Mall of America is in Bloomington.
Yeah.
That's not in Minneapolis.
Nice and outside of the way.
Right out of the way.
They didn't put that right in the center of the Twin Cities. No,
they knew better. And also, with the Mall of America, notice that never gets hit by any of the protesters. Notice that they've got that thing locked down real nice.
Yep.
That would be fun. Just to see the protesters go, we're heading to the Mall of America. The fucking National Guard is out there with grenade launchers. They're like, the fuck you are.
No, you're not.
Get out of here. All right, let's go into what we've got today. I'm going to get away from the chat. We're all caught up with you people. Let's get into some stories today. Let's make a little bit of money. Let's call it a success. And then let's enjoy the rest of our Monday. Evening show today will be starting a half hour later. And I'm thinking, let's see, 5, 12. This week and next week we'll be starting at 7:30 on Mondays. And then after that, we'll be able to go back to the regular schedule. So thank you very much for your patience and your understanding. And we're going to do, like I said, 2 more late starts on a Monday morning and then back to 7 o'clock. All right. New York City has a huge problem on their hands with this migrant deal. Mm-hmm. And they're trying to figure out just what they're supposed to do with them. They're a sanctuary city, so that means they don't inform ICE when they find illegals, so that ICE can deport them and get them out of the country. So New York City thought that was a great idea. That's the way they would handle all this, and it has worked great.
Yeah.
If I could update you guys on what's going on with New York City, it is wall-to-wall illegals. They are all over the place, just like New York wanted it, sea to shining sea. Very happy that they could help and assist and house all of these dreamers, all of these people looking for a better opportunity in the United States. I'm just kidding. It is fucked in New York, yo. They are having a nightmare of a time trying to deal with this. There are migrants littering the streets. I got to stop saying migrants, by the way. I noticed the media has mind-fucked me into using that word.
Illegal immigrants?
Yeah.
No, migrants.
No, I've been using migrants. What the term is illegal immigrants.
Right.
Hold on. Make a wish.
Whose was that?
That was an April hair, I believe. That was on the thing. So they have migrants all over the place.
They have illegal immigrants.
Illegal immigrants all over the place. It is amazing how that shit can take hold.
Yeah.
I'm saying migrants.
When I think of migrating.
When I think of a migrant, I think of someone who's here legally.
When I think of migrant, I think of a bird.
True.
That's a migrating creature.
And that too. But so illegal immigrants are all over the place in New York City. They're shutting down schools.
They're beating up cops and getting released without bail.
I forgot about that one too. And did you see one of the guys? He was pumped about it.
Yeah.
They were letting him out.
He's off the camera.
Yeah, fuck you.
Again, in my opinion, if you pick fights with police officers, shouldn't that just be like we're not going to let you have asylum now?
Yeah, I mean, if you come here and one of the first things you do is you beat up a cop, I think we can send you back.
Right. Especially when you're released again, you're not exactly remorseful. How about, all right, like, I would have loved it if, like, the F you was followed by, like, an ICE agent going, and you're gone.
Yeah. Well, and it's, like, it was no bail, wasn't it? It was zero bail. So beat the shit out of a cop, get processed, get booked, see a judge, and then...
See you later.
Out you go. Yeah, see you later. Shit. Well, anyway, New York City is also closing up schools and housing migrants there. They're trying to build like parks. Like basically they're trying to do like an Occupy Wall Street, but for illegal immigrants. It's a wild deal. It's also costing them a fortune in social services. So much so, I've seen proposals where they're going to cut the police budget so they can give it to illegals.
Again,
to house them and feed them.
It just seems like a few years ago we didn't have this problem at all.
No.
I think we were being called Nazis for putting them in camps and detention centers while we figured out who they were and whether or not they were.
Big Nazis.
Yeah.
We were Nazis without... Okay, so 5 years ago, we were Nazis without an illegal immigrant crisis.
Right.
Now we're not Nazis anymore, but our streets are full of human feces.
Yeah. But don't you feel better?
Yeah. I mean, I'm really glad nobody's calling us names anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, when people were calling us names, I have to admit to you guys, that hurt. And now nobody calls us names anymore, and our country's just on fire and going to shit. So it's just, what this teaches you more than anything is that words hurt.
My question is, when do we get to start breaking all the rules? Like, if I assault a police officer, thing like that, there's certain civil liberties that I lose because I've violated the rights and laws of the land. Why am I supposed to follow the rules if these guys they just got here?
Right.
I put time in. I got tenure, goddammit.
In New York City, everybody can beat up a cop and get out with no bail. That's the wonderful thing about New York City is that they're shitty across the board.
Well, hello, bucket list. We're going to mock that one right off.
Johnny's going to be whacking a cop with his cane. He's going to be oinking. So not only do they get free housing, not only do they get away with all sorts of crime, illegal immigrants in New York City are about to get a major payday just for illegally residing in New York. According to a New York Post report, New York City is getting ready to spend $53 million on prepaid debit cards to give out to illegal aliens.
By the way, guys,
you hear
this
that,
will
boys?
in no way encourage them to go there.
First, they're going to free them. Then they're going to pay them. Donald Logue from The Patriot. When talking about slavery. So they're going to give them debit cards. Not like physical food stamps were like with a picture of meat on it and be like, you can only get food with this. No, just a debit card with some cash on it. None of this is going to cause like MS-13 or any kind of gang to go and like try to organize this.
And get in there and get some money.
Not at all. This is going to be an up and up thing. This is going to be so migrants can buy food for their families and people can find a place to stay at night. Get out of the cold February of New York City.
I'm sure they won't use it on booze or
no.
drugs or anything like that.
Exactly. This is going to be a fair and helpful and positive transaction where migrants will just be able to get their bare necessities and nobody will hustle the program or take advantage of the program. $53 million on prepaid debit cards. Let me see. How many migrants in NYC? 5.8 million immigrants, but that's not the migrants that are there now.
Right.
I'd like to see what that number breaks down to. Like that 53 million or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Like how much each migrant is going to get with a debit card. And then I want to see a breakdown of how they spend it.
I'm sure we won't be able to track that, especially if you can take it to an ATM and just pull out funds. I'm sure that's all you're going to see is people just pulling out cash.
I think it would be Yeah, ATM would be the number one. Probably will. You're right. Tiffany's going to have to pay protection money to El Chapo, says Greg Aries. Well, yeah, I mean, MS-13 is definitely going to round up everybody's cards.
Right?
Or as many as they can, and they're going to take them from them. And they're going to run a card racket. They're going to take cards that have like $500 on them, sell them for $100, and then give them out to people. Which, by the way, brilliant racket.
Yeah, just make free money.
Brilliant racket. Joshua says, cut federal funding to sanctuary cities. I mean, not the worst idea. But, forget it, not with this president.
They're screaming that they need the government to come in and pay for this because we can't afford this. We need the government to come in and bail us out. And it's just like, here's the thing. How about we just stop the fucking problem?
Yeah, we could just fix the border. At least the governor of Texas is trying to do something about it. And by the way, Abbott is saying now that he's like, no, I'm going to put up more razor wire, and I'm going to put up more border wall. And the federal government keeps going, yeah, but the Supreme Court told you have to stop. And he goes, yeah, them in one army. So
I've got the National Guard. Oh, and by the way, I also have public opinion. So
right, 70% of the country agrees with me, and that's just what the media will tell you. Is that 70% agree with me? So yeah, I think Governor Abbott's probably on the, as they say, the right side of history. $5 from Los Federales says, as a Latino, I can't stand these. Thinking they have a right to be in the States, send all of them back where they came from, immigrate legally. Come on, don't you want that sweet government debit card money, though?
Yeah, but he doesn't get it if he's here legally.
No, I'm saying if you're one of the illegals, you don't want to go back and do this legally.
Yeah, no, and especially if you're one of the illegals heading up now and this news hits down the grapevine, you're like, well, where was I going when I got past Texas? New York, I think.
You know, it's funny, as a legal American citizen, I got $700 some odd from the government of Minnesota this year because they overtaxed us by a shitload of money, had this huge surplus, and gave us all tax rebates. So the state of Minnesota took my tax money, took way too much of it, gave me some of it back. And then at the end of the year, you know what they sent me?
What?
A 1099 for the fucking money. So you have to report. Our state government gave us our tax money back and then wants to tax us on the tax money that we got back. Meanwhile, if you came here illegally,
here's some free money.
Just take a debit card. They fan them out for you. They go, take a card, any card. Which one's your debit card? And you get to pick one.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Hulkamash says your migrant count is 13 since you said stop saying it. Shit. I got to get serious on this. It's true. Illegals. I got to get used to it. Hirom Slava says the GOP is blocking the border fix. Trump loves the border crisis. Oh, shit. Yeah, the Republicans are clearly blocking any border security, with all that power they have in the Senate and the presidency and everything else. There's absolutely nothing that Biden or the Democrats could do if the Republicans are just going to sit there and stall all the time. This poor Joe Biden guys, he's powerless.
Yeah.
He can't do a thing. Hulkamash says, I have a tax form I have to file from the Walls checks. Do
they mail that out to you?
Yeah.
I haven't gotten one.
Uh-oh.
I gotta look into that.
Give me tips says federal is taxing the rebates, not state. Oh, okay. But still, the point remains. We got money from our own tax dollars.
And it's getting taxed.
And they want to charge us tax on it. Great. And like I said, it's like a $700 some amount.
Yeah, it is a little, not even a stipend. It was just a horrible little smidge. It was an insult payment. Like, hey, we've got a shit ton of your money. This is what some of it looks like.
Yeah. By the way, Los Federales got us to 300.
Nice.
For today. There you go, guys. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, etc. It's a $300 goal today to get us to 1030. If you feel like contributing to that, throw a little something in our accounts. We do appreciate the audience support. Hero Slava says, you're stupid. All right, fair enough. Should we hear him out?
Yep.
The GOP's own Congress bill was blocked by MAGA GOP. Fact. Right. What I'm saying is there's absolutely nothing unilaterally that the Biden administration could do to mitigate this problem. Not only that, there's nothing that the director of Homeland Security can do
to mitigate this issue.
Right. There's nothing that the attorney general, who decided to sue to stop the state of Texas from securing their own border, Republicans, by the way, him going to the Supreme Court to get that struck down. I mean, clearly he was just trying to help.
Yep.
It's those dirty, nasty Republicans is what it is. Bobby Baloney says, imagine taking a bill in Congress at face value. Yeah, let's find out what was in that.
Yeah.
And then let's find out if it was something you could even vote for. Kalama says, I wonder if they allow you to custom design the debit cards they're giving out. You see debit cards with spinners on them? Hydraulic switches? What the hell's going on?
Why is the Mexican flag on your debit card?
Boston Bob says the Democrats are going to keep doing what they're doing. Nothing. So open borders. Yeah. I don't see this getting fixed this year. Are you kidding?
No. And depending on who we have in the next few years, I don't necessarily see it getting fixed then either.
Yeah, depending on who they pick after that. Who knows? Coltrane says Michael B says it is infuriating. I have 2 rentals. After everything, I break even on one and make like $400 on the other. I own homes and land. Then I have to look at Aaron's bloated corpse. Michael, are you okay? Michael's having a weird day. How much have you had to drink this morning, buddy? And be honest. Coltrane says Biden already has the power to close up that problem, and he doesn't. He wants funding to process them so they can stay here more easily. Well, yeah, they want the votes. That's all. They want the votes.
And then if you're on the Great Reset side, they want the anarchy.
Yeah, if you're thinking that this is all like a globalist plot to reinvent the world, then yeah, you think this is all part of the plan to destabilize everything. Peter Sky Parker says, I just stubbed my toe. Damn Democrats. All of you. Is that what anyone's saying? I thought we were saying the guy in charge should maybe do something about this. And I would say that wanting the border thing fixed shouldn't really be a Democrat or a Republican thing.
No, that should just be a national security issue.
Yeah, so I definitely don't. I mean, I only happen to blame the Democrats because their guy happens to be in office that could actually do something about this.
And don't they own the Senate?
And they own the Senate as well. If it was a Republican in charge, if it was, say, Trump in there, I would say, yeah. And this was happening, yeah, I would say, why the fuck doesn't Trump do something about this? What the hell? Peter Sky Parker says it's always a Democrat thing. No, I just think when it's a Democrat thing, it's a Democrat thing. And when they're in charge, you're going to hear their name more often. That's just how it works. Sorry, buddy. People get so sensitive about who's getting blamed and who's this and who's that. I just kind of thought, I guess I don't think about like party lines or anything. I just criticize the person who's there fucking up. So I guess I don't put myself in that world that Peter Sky Parker's in, that kind of, it's got to be blue or it's got to be red. It's got to be Democrat or it's got to be Republican. It's got to be left or it's got to be right.
Yeah,
I just figure it's whoever's in charge. It's like going to a store. I want to complain to the guy in charge. I don't want to complain to the cashier about no price on this item I want to buy. I want to talk to a guy who can do something about it.
Because the cashier's a chick. She doesn't even know what numbers are.
Right. It's a girl. I don't want to talk to the girl. This is about counting. No, but everyone who does the whole, but that's why we don't get anything done in this country, by the way, is because everybody's protective of their side.
Right.
Like instead of addressing a problem, like I would like to see the border problem get fixed because it's literally taking one of our largest cities and causing it to crumble to the ground. Like it's destabilizing New York City. So I would like the guy in charge to go ahead and do something. So then when people go, what about those Republicans in Congress? Yeah, Congress is fucking dog shit. That's why I'm going to the guy in charge. And I'm saying, hey, you have all these departments and, you have, what do you call it? Homeland Security, and you have Justice Department. You have all these organizations that you could do something unilaterally through.
Mm-hmm.
You can put some money here, put some money there. You don't. And it's frustrating, and I'm angry about it. Congress, I expect them to do nothing.
Yeah, all they do is stagnate. But the state is the one already proving that you can do something. Look,
right.
We're doing something.
I believe Greg Abbott's quote was, "We're doing it.
We're doing it.
We're doing it." Peter Sky Park, I'm making him very mad today. He says, right, that's you. This is gaslighting at its finest. What are we, in a fucking relationship? What are you, a girl? You're gaslighting me. By what? Telling the truth? Your boy Biden could fucking do something about this. He doesn't want to because the people in charge of him want open borders. They want illegal immigration. They, like Johnny said, they want to destabilize this shit. It's by design. This isn't an accident. So no, I'm not gaslighting you, Peter. If the truth hurts, I apologize, but don't play victim. You know what I'm talking about. You know I'm not wrong, and you know I'm losing my voice. You know that today is a voice-losing day.
I probably forgot the humidifier again.
You know what? Oh, God damn it. You're right. Well, you're right. But yes, it's not a gaslighting thing. Stop being a LA therapy girl. It's the facts. The guy in charge could do something. He's not. In fact, like Johnny said, he's fighting the people who are actually doing something. He's taking, please, again, find a lie in what I'm saying. He goes to court to fight the guy who's doing something about it.
Arizona put up their own borders, and they were forced to tear them down by the government again.
Yeah. Hulkamash says Democrats love giving money to illegals. Republicans love giving it to corporations. And that's why Republicans, like establishment Republicans, don't necessarily hate illegal immigration either, because they like the fact that their corporate buddies get cheap labor.
Yeah.
So there's a little bit of footsie being played under the table there. Peter Sky Parker says, you guys are so dumb. I mean, that's true. I'm not going to argue with you on that point, but we're pretty spot on this one.
Clinically retarded in my case.
Yeah, clinically. Peter Sky Parker says, just because I recognize that you sheep, oh no, he called me a sheep. What am I going to do? Blame everything on Democrats doesn't mean I'm pro-Democrat. Again, when did I ever said I blame everything on Democrats?
We kind of been saying it's nobody in the lower level can do anything. Right. The only one who can is currently a Democrat, like the guy in charge.
Now, so. Peter Sky Parker, before you don't get all emotional and start yelling in the chat. Now, listen, use your ears, and you'll hear me. The guy in charge is the guy I'm complaining to. It just so happens to be that the guy in charge is a Democrat. Doesn't mean it's the Democrats' fault. It's the guy in charge's fault, who happens to be a Democrat. The real John Doe says your country has been sold out and is currently being run by the central banks. I want to argue with him, but I don't know if I can. Let's continue on here. Peter Sky Parker says, keep preaching your lame, small-minded echo chamber. Okay, deal.
Awesome.
And I will apparently keep upsetting you greatly. Skeezy says, thank God we have a guy in charge, though, right? What would we do without them? Those guys in charge are really giving it. Hobo Chili says, Peter Sky Parker, I like his moxie. You need to know where to hurt Aaron. Call him fat. Sheila Alien says, I like when Peter gets passionate. He's a passionate boy. I like him. I like Peter Sky Parker.
He feels strongly about the things he does.
Yeah, he's just getting a little worked up, and I think he's got some misplaced.
Little uppity.
Well, yeah. A little misplaced rage. Sorry, guys. I'm throwing in a lozenge because it doesn't sound like we're going to make it today. For God's sake. By the time you're back tomorrow, that humidifier will be up.
It doesn't bother me. I'm fine.
I will be properly soothed in the throat area. Bobby Baloney says, Peter, do you need us to call you super smart? Will that make you feel better? That probably would.
I mean, if we all said we're idiots and we know nothing compared to Peter.
Peter Sky Parker, I'm right. You're wrong. You're smart. I'm stupid. You're attractive. I'm not very good looking. Neon Collect says, is he new here? Aaron shits on Republicans and Trump more than Democrats. I mean, I would disagree with that too, but that's okay.
We can shit on all of them.
Sometimes I have to shit.
Everybody poops.
Right. I think that's what the point we're trying to get to here. Sometimes I have to take a shit, and I take a shit on what's ever underneath me. Coltrane says it's the Democrats' fault, Peter. LOL. just start saying that.
That's just gonna be it. Yep.
Peter Sky Parker says Democrats and Republicans are Republicans with sprinkles on top. I mean, yeah, I think the two parties play golf together and they're part of the same side. Absolutely.
Although there's on both sides now, there's the growing factions that buy the bullshit.
Right.
Because you have like the AOC camp that hates
squad,
the MAGA camp. Like those two, they won't be playing. I won't see AOC and Margie Taylor Greene on like the 9th hole anytime soon. Right.
They believe it.
Yeah.
They're 100% in on this shit. They think it's real.
Mm-hmm.
Jim Satala says the House passed House Bill 2 7 months ago, which actually secured the border. The Senate never took it up. This bill they released yesterday never closes the border. Well, that's just it. Like, these groups propose this legislation, and then they put all kinds of goofy shit in there, and then they call it the Rescue Our Border Bill.
Yeah.
And then you say, well, this bill sucks. You'd be like, oh, so you don't want to rescue the border.
Securing America. You don't want to secure America's future. No.
Well, I don't, because this institutes a 2.5% tax on all of us and gives it right to corporations. I don't know what that has to do with securing the border. Well, we have to cover their losses. Kotod with $2 says, can Macho Man explain the border crisis? Oh, fuck. Can Macho Man explain the border crisis? Yeah, got a lot of Mexicans. Oh, yeah, dancing around. Yeah, right across the Rio Grande. Yeah, going for a little swim. Yeah, getting their floaties out. Yeah, trying to become American. Yeah. And every time they come across the water, they're dancing a little two-step. Yeah, sombreros floating everywhere. Yeah, couple of little all the Mexicans, yeah, bringing their little children. Yeah, little churros all coming across the border. Yeah. Putting them in some arm floaties. Yeah, making sure they don't drown. Yeah, the tide comes in, the tide comes out, and the current will rip you under the water. So every time you start going on that Rio Grande, yeah, you got to remember one thing. Yeah, one thing only, and that's if you want to get to America, you better have some strong kicking feet. Yeah, because you're going to have to do some swimming to get to the land of the free. Yeah, and then after that, you don't beat up a cop. Do some drugs. Yeah, and then you'll get out with zero bail. Yeah, God bless the USA. Oh, yeah. There, did that help? Did Macho Man explain the border crisis adequately? And now that I did that, will you give me a shitload of money because you're not going to be able to get a voice today?
And that's not helping.
Because you made me do the Macho Man for $2 fucking. And I appreciate it. And I'm happy. Kalama says floating sombreros is wild. Well, the Macho Man he's a descriptive guy.
He paints a scene.
Yeah. Hiroyam Slava does not like our sense of humor about this.
Oh, no.
Hiroyam Slava says, effing clowns, enough already. Well, sorry, I thought you wanted us to make the border crisis funny.
We're supposed to be an entertainment show.
Yeah, little Mexicans drowning in their sombreros floating in the Rio Grande it's a funny concept. It's silly.
And some of them actually have wood in them, which is why they would float.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Sombreros have wood in them?
Some of them, like in the brims and stuff.
I don't know.
I've got no, I don't know. I don't even know that. Well, do I have a good one? I have two, so I don't.
You have two sombreros?
Yeah. I forgot who was I talking to about this? I was talking to somebody about this.
You own two sombreros?
I didn't buy them.
Oh, okay.
I have a thing. I like hats. I have a bunch of different crazy wild hats, and people get me hats as gifts, and sombreros happened twice.
All right. Scarface says the bill includes $60 billion for Ukraine. Oh, we're starting to find out why it didn't pass. $50 billion for Israel and $20 billion for our border, and caps illegal entries at $5,000 a day. Trump's wall was supposed to only cost $4 billion. Oh, so we're starting to see why that bill didn't get passed. It was the Ukraine military-industrial complex bill. Fascinating. Bloody fascinating.
I'm glad that didn't go through.
Yeah. Boys and girls, that puts us at 290 for today. That means we got under 300 by 7 o'clock.
With time to spare.
Yeah. So, if everybody wants to keep dropping some money in on that PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs, Super Chats, anything, let's get under 200 by the top of the 8 o'clock hour. So, in an hour and 15 minutes. Thank you, guys. Everybody chips in a little bit. We knock this thing out in no time. Red Fox Mad says both parties are made up of criminals. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, folks, at the end of the day, regardless of what side of the political spectrum you're on, or if you let your wife give dumb political takes on YouTube, hey, wait a minute, what? Remember that it's only 135 days till Hoagie Fest. No matter who you are, you see. Neon collects Johnny owns more sombreros than every Mexican I've ever known. Yeah. Congratulations.
And again, I didn't actually go out of my way to get them. They made their way to me.
Yeah. Cocktiff says, how are those Pakistani gender studies going? Yeah, remember when they looked into certain bills we passed and there was like $30 million for gender studies in the Middle East? And I'm like, yeah, because they love that shit in the Middle East.
One thing they're really concerned about is gender equality.
Yeah. Shady Conservative with $10 over on Rumble says, a little behind. The Supreme Court said the feds could take down the razor wire, not that Texas had to stop putting it up. Ooh, I like that. A little wiggle room.
So the state guy's putting it up, and then 5 feet down the road, the Fed guy's tearing it down?
Right, but the important thing is they didn't say that Texas couldn't keep putting it up. So there is that part. Monthly dues from Aaron's period pill.
Thank you.
Throws us $5. Thank you, buddy. 280. Oh, wait. Look at that. Already at 280 today. Get the hell out of here. Get it under 200. This is great. Thank you, men and women, boys and girls, people of steel toe. It's going great so far. So, yes, $53 million in debit cards from Mayor Adams in New York City to the migrants. Let's not even have the conversation about getting rid of them. Let's not even have the discussion about maybe, deporting them. We're a sanctuary city. What we need to discuss is not where to house them, not how to get them food. We need to discuss not just giving them money, but how much money we should be giving them. And then every New Yorker has to watch $53 million of their taxpayer money go towards migrant debit cards and not anything that could be helpful to them.
And again, I'm sure all these people that get this money will just use it to buy the bare necessities while they attempt to find work.
Right. Yes, absolutely. Because that's all it's about. And also, I'm sure the bodegas in the area are going to love this legislation.
Yeah.
That's a nice little payday for them. The $53 million pilot program run by the New Jersey company Mobility Capital Finance will provide asylum seekers arriving at the Roosevelt Hotel with the city cash to help them buy food, according to city records. It'll start with a group of 500 migrant families in short-term hotel stays and will replace the current food service offered there. So I'm guessing that the hotels are complaining, that maybe the hotels are saying, look, we're feeding these people, and what do you want us to do? You need to do something about this. And anytime you tell the government, hey, you want to do something about this, they find a really fucked up, stupid way to do it.
Yeah.
The amount on each card will vary depending on the size of the family and whether any income is coming in. According to the details of the contract, a family of 4, for instance, could be provided with nearly $1,000 each month, which comes out to $35 per day for food. Cards will get refilled every 28 days. All right. So you come here illegally, you hang out in New York, you spend a little time, you can grab yourself a cool grand.
For what do you do?
You're coming here illegally. Oh, people saying I'm still saying migrant. They're fucking illegal. I know. I've been fucking that up all morning so far. Illegal.
They've programmed you.
I know. The brainwashing is working.
They're putting it in the bread.
By the way, I always skip to Peter Sky Parker in the chat. He says, still talking about me in chat. I left this conversation 2 hours ago.
That's weird. We haven't been going that long.
That got me excited. It made me think it was closer to the end of the show than it was. We're only 45 minutes in, you son of a bitch.
You know you haven't left.
You had me thinking we were way further down the line. You bastard. If somebody says, hell of a time to be an illegal, do nothing but exist and get paid. Well, no. You have to do more than just exist. You have to break the law.
Beat up cops.
Yeah, by getting into the country illegally. Then after that, beating up a cop doesn't hurt. You get no bail. So there's steps you have to follow, but you understand. Skeezy says everyone blames the illegal. Wouldn't you leave that shithole for free cash and prizes? Oh, yes, 100%.
Yeah.
I don't blame the illegals for doing what they're doing. I would do it too.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you want all this free shit?
I don't fault them for wanting what they would. Like, yeah, dude, if it's there and you want to get it, go for it. But I'm saying it's not a good thing.
Yeah. It's not. Yeah. It's not working out very well for the country in general. If I were an illegal, I would think this is fucking gravy.
Yeah.
This rules. Peter Sky Parker is an illegal immigrant, some people are saying. That's an allegation. I can't confirm that one way or the other. So, yes, $53 million.
Well, if that's the case, then we have to start being in favor of this legislation because that $1,000 can make it really easy to, I don't know, chip in $5 to your favorite show.
Yeah. If you're an illegal immigrant, you listen to this program in New York City, we really appreciate you being here, and we would love for you to stick around a while. And if you ever get that debit card, make sure you throw a couple of bucks to your good friend, the Steel Toe Show. That would be great. Kalama says, "Don't stop lying, Johnny. You pre-ordered your new spring-era training-fitted sombreros last Friday." I wish you would just admit when you're caught.
Spring-era training sombreros? You need a...
Isn't that what he said?
Your new era spring...
New era spring training-fitted sombreros. Sorry, it was a baseball joke.
All right.
I'm terrible at my job. Balls Deep gifting a membership to Gregarious. Nice to see Gregarious is going to have green spelling now. The Real John Doe says, well, when the goal is to collapse society, everything is going according to plan. I mean, look, said it before, I'll say it again. He ain't lying. He ain't wrong. Riding Dirty Llama says, what I want to know is how do they know the illegals will vote blue? Who's to say that they would be a different way or not vote at all? Because they'll talk to them, they'll brainwash them, they'll do all of that stuff. They'll tell them that the other party wants to kick them out, and we want to bring your whole family here.
Yeah,
and they'll vote for them.
They're not entirely wrong,
right? I mean, they try really hard to keep that promise. So where is that? This might be really early. This might be the earliest I've ever done it, but I have to break the seal today.
Oh Jesus, man!
I know. I had a whole vitamin water. I had that to start the day. And now I've been drinking my
You've been
water.
Tugging on your water bottle there, or cup.
So I think I have to break the seal less than an hour into the show today. I also want to do some things off mic that would sound disgusting to do into a mic to see if I can loosen my throat up a little bit. And I don't want to be a haza, if you will. Coming up next, we got a story about a married Minnesota mom who decided she really needed some relief after a fight with her husband. We'll let you know why it's any of our business in just a little bit. Aaron's period pill with $5 says, to all the illegals coming into the United States of America, Aaron Imholt is your friend and has a spare bedroom for you. No, neither of these things are true. Aaron's period pill. I don't have a bed for the illegals. And what was the other one? I'm your friend. Well, I don't want to tell people they're not my friend, especially if we've never met. But you're getting a little over your skis there, my friend. Thank you for the $5. $275 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much for keeping that thing dropping gradually. We do appreciate it. I really want to do this. I was going to say sex teacher story, but it's not even a teacher for this one. It fully re-solidifies my position that hockey parents are fucking insane. And this one literally fucking insane.
I can't really defend that, actually, so.
No, you can't.
You can't, no.
You used to be a hockey player. You know these people.
Yeah, I know my parents.
They're insane.
Yeah.
So, Johnny, I'm going to leave you with the chat. You guys can hang out for a little bit. I'm going to go break the seal, and I'm going to try to see if I can do anything for this.
Suck a dick.
While I'm out. Thank you, boys and girls.
All right, so he's going to go run off to the bathroom. I will be live on my show today at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time. Slapshot the movie. I would think that from what I've seen of this story from the preview I've gotten already, it's a little bit more than that. Peter, your snake alarm... Oh, snake. Jesus Christ, I can't read from here. Your smoke alarm needs a new battery. The beeping noise will go away if you just change the battery. Now we're making assumptions about who Peter is. How do we know there's a smoke alarm chirping in the background? We don't know that. I mean, it's a good bet. Money's safe, but still. All right. Yeah. Shut up. What do you mean, shut up? I'm supposed to talk and fill time while Aaron's in the bathroom. I assume just, having a wonk. He's probably beating one out. He will come back with unhealthy food, any bets? No, he's actually in the bathroom, cocked. If he comes back with unhealthy food, I'm more curious about where it came from than what it is or whether or not he has it. Hitler Diff, now I know you're joking. I already took the batteries out. I love that he's leaning in. Peter's being awesome about this. See? So now, like I said, guys, we didn't know. We didn't know whether or not it was chirping. He has the battery out, so it's not. It's been proven. Johnny, do you like the Dabbleverse? Ray DeVito fan. I don't really have an opinion on the Dabbleverse. I hang out with the BYB people every once in a while. Are they in the Dabbleverse? I know Dabbleverse adjacent people go on their show. I really have no feelings on the Dabbleverse. It doesn't affect me. They're above me. I'm beneath them. What does it matter? The Dabbleverse is gay. I wouldn't say that, Scarface. I might agree, but I wouldn't.
You wouldn't
say that.
You wouldn't say that out loud.
No.
I did try to get some things up, and I don't know if that's not like a boner. Not trying to get a boner up. No, I tried to hawk up some
That hand
phlegm.
signal isn't helping either.
That's not helping. This is...
Well, no,
looks like
this is better, but you had a more hand limpy.
More of a whacking off thing. And I realized halfway through it, I was like, maybe this isn't the smartest thing to do. To try and hack something up, because aren't you fucking up your throat more?
You are kind of agitating it a touch.
But I was able to get a little bit of phlegm.
Well, there you go.
That might explain it. Who knows? Who knows? All right, off we go. Enough with the migrants. Everyone's getting all chippy and upset. Everyone's fighting with each other about whether or not the migrants are the Democrats' fault or whether or not it's everybody's fault or the globalists or this and that. Packerbacker for $2 over on Rumble says illegals don't vote. It just gives more wiggle room for fraud, more mail-in ballots they can send out / fill in themselves. Oh, shit. Well, look, I don't think, unfortunately, as I take stock of what we've done so far today, I don't think we fixed the problem. I am upset. I'm sad to say, guys, I don't think we fixed the problem, but hey, there's always next time. Maybe next time we'll talk about this migrant thing, and it'll all poof go away as soon as we're done talking about it. Because we'll have finally said the magic amount of words that's going to get rid of the migrant crisis. Hey, I have a question for you, and this would require me leaving you for a minute again. Would you like a lovely Reed Street candle lit during the show today?
Sure.
Does that sound nice?
That sounds nice.
I'm feeling a little gay.
That's nothing new.
Yeah, I'm not going to touch you or anything.
No, yeah, that's why there's distance.
Right. But would you like a Reed Street candle?
The restraining order was very clear. But yeah, sure, dude. Let's do that.
All right, first, thank you.
Go get a match, you fag.
No, I said it yesterday. To a black guy. Hard R.
Wow.
Frank with $5 says, keep Johnny on the show.
I didn't know that me leaving was a thing.
I mean, thank you for the $5. Hey, everybody who gives, if everybody listening right now throws $5 at the PayPal, I will keep Johnny on the show.
Oh, well, now we got a problem because the haters are going to be like, well, fuck that guy.
There we go. If you like Johnny, $5 will keep him. Oh, man, I never knew that could be the grift.
Then other people are going to be like, well, how much to get him to leave?
Oh, yeah, and if everybody gives $20, I'll get rid of him. I'll tell this guy to fuck off.
I'll kick his chair out from under him.
$270 away from today. Thank you, guys. Wow, not even at 7 o'clock yet. Let's keep it going. We got an hour to get under $200. I think you guys are going to do it, and it's everybody chipping in a little bit at a time, so thank you very much. All right. I'll go get matches.
Yes, and then we have to do the hockey story. I'll light these lovely
candles, and then this hockey mom story, this mom who got in a fight with her husband and then fucked a 15-year-old to get back at him. It's like, remember in Major League when Dorn's wife got mad at Roger because she saw him on TV hooking up with some girl, so she went and fucked Rick Vaughn? Mm-hmm. It's kind of like that, but with pedophiles.
Right.
Right.
Are we sure it was just one?
Why do you ask?
Just because they said players.
Oh, my God, you're right. I missed the S in this story when I saw it yesterday.
She might have did she fucking bust the whole team?
Did she gangbang the team because her and her husband weren't getting along? Guys, this is what we call a great tease for this story. I'm going to go get matches. Johnny and I are going to light candles like a couple of queers, and we're going to have a great show. 270 is the number so far. There's all the links. What?
David Chandler. Uh-oh, Johnny.
Oh, and then says, just kidding.
Fuck it. I'll take the morning off.
All right. Yeah, if Chandler knocks out the goal now, Johnny can have the rest of the morning off, and I'll do the show by myself.
Yeah, that'll be horrible for you.
I would hate that, actually.
Yeah, your voice is not ready for that.
It's not in a good place. All right, I'm going to get matches, and then we're gonna light some. Reed Street candles.
Yeah.
Reed Street Soap says, "Hey, we have manly candles too." Yeah, but I'm gonna light some fucking lady ones.
Yeah, these are manly scents.
Here's what I want you to decide.
You're gonna cast or
no? But look at there's scents too.
Yeah, no, I know. Rustic rose. Ooh. Coconut peach.
Right? Balls deep. Reedsoap.shop. Promo code KikiBucks for 15% off. So here's what you're going to do. You're going to decide between that cup candle.
All right, what's the cup one?
I don't know. I don't think it says on there. Maybe
it's on the bottom.
Oh, what is it?
No, it's just a warning label.
Maybe Reed Street Soap will tell us in the chat. But
I'm going with the cup. I'm telling you right
We're doing the cup?
Yep, we're going with
We're doing it.
There's cinnamon or
something
in the cup.
We're doing it. I'm shouting now.
And I'll be tempted not to drink it once it's liquefied.
Yeah, just start drinking wax like a bunch. David Chandler says, no one wants that, Aaron. I know, Dave. I know. Hey, David Chandler, by the way, the internet thinks that I produced, they're like fucking desperate for money. Steel Toe produced his own David Chandler drop and made this.
It's David Chandler. He's my best friend.
How dare those pieces of shit on the internet say that I produced that as if I have that kind of skill? I stole that.
Yeah.
Somebody showed me that, and I stole it and made it for when David Chandler donates to the program. Thank you very much. All right, matches. Reed Street Soap says the mug is hot cocoa.
All right, yep, that's definitely a hot cocoa smell.
Ooh. Michael B says, who are these podcasts? Has a drop for him also. See? We have 2 drops for him. We have that one.
Yeah, and then we have the one that I have to get back on my board.
And then I got 2 drops, one for the Dave and one for the Chandler. I got 2 drops, one for the money and one for my handler. I got 2 drops. All right, here we go.
You'd all be dead now if it wasn't my David.
See, I have 2 David Chandler drops. So whenever he gives us money, he can decide, he can pick which one of his drops he wants.
There you go.
It's his call. Peter Sky Parker says the song was made for the other David Chandler, the famous 9/11 truther. Right, exactly. Our David Chandler has no idea what Operation Northwoods is. The other David Chandler can quote it to you chapter and verse. That is Frank Tedesco. Check him out. A great improvisational musician. Yeah, see, I stole this shirt from Frank. All right, I'm getting matches and we're lighting the candle. I'm waking up. We're going to have a great show.
I completely forgot that you hadn't left to do that yet.
We got a hockey mom.
I know, I'm impatient.
The hockey mom's going to gangbang a bunch of 15-year-olds. Not on the show, but we're going to talk about that. She's a Minnesotan, too. What a good egg. And then we're going to light this lovely hot chocolate candle and have a nice, dainty, sweet little Monday.
Speaking of good eggs, what are the odds that one of those pucks crossed the line?
Oh, no. And she's got to figure out whose it was.
Yeah.
Oh, good luck, Inspector Clouseau. All right, off I go. I'm out of here. I'm going to go get matches.
All right, we
And
need
then-
the entire hockey team to go to the fertility clinic, and y'all need to whack one out so we can do a DNA test.
Okay, I'm going to go. People saying, for fuck's sake, go get the matches.
Yes, go get the matches.
But it's been funny, me not getting the matches. It's been a funny part of the show.
You know what's funny? I could have left and gotten them by now.
You would have been back.
I'm going to have to start coming here with one of my lighters on me. I'm a pothead, and I'm embarrassed for myself.
Ray DeVito fan says, can you change outfits? I don't know. Maybe I can. You'll find out in a little bit when I actually... Devil Pup goes, just go. I am. I'm leaving right now.
Any minute now.
I'm going to go get the match. Let me...
I'm going to see if I can light these with mental power.
Let me remind you what I'm doing. I'm going to get matches so we can light a Reed Street soap candle. Will you go already? What is funny about this? You just look senile, says Bobby Baloney. Well, if you guys would let me go get the matches, then I could go get them and I could be back. Thank you. Tushy Nazi says he'll come back chewing on something.
No, he's going to take just long enough to eat off air. That's
Do you want
how
some
it works.
water when I go get matches?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I'll grab Johnny some water, too. He needs to come back in the gold outfit singing All Night Longer. That is a good outfit to sing that in. I will attest. All right. Can I leave now?
Yeah, you can.
May I go?
Please do.
All right. I'm going to get the matches.
Fucking Minnesota goodbyes.
All right. Don't look at my butt crack. It might have been out. All right.
Why would I look at his ass crack? You're killing this, Aaron. Well, he's killing something. He's very gay today. Today, Bobby, I don't know if you know, this isn't a today thing. This is in my opinion, this is a thing that's been here for a while, and it's just now becoming more visible to you guys. But yeah, no, he's been very gay for a while. The candles just gave him an avenue to, like, express it, an outlet. I will get the pink hammers. For what? What do we need pink hammers for? We don't need to hit anything. We just need matches. If he shows up with matches and water, we'll call it a good day. Just put your head down and rest till he gets back. That would be fun. It would be nice. He's extra homosexual. What do you mean extra? It's just right.
Yeah.
I mean,
There's your water.
You didn't have to prove him.
What? What did I prove them right about?
I don't know.
What did I do?
You grabbed what looks like a
What?
like a is that a fudge covered
Dick?
No. That's a peanut butter bar? Is that what that is? Yeah.
I just wanted to make Michael B. really mad. Because he said, here's another week of fucking eating on the air. So I wanted to chew on a chocolate peanut butter bar to spite him.
And then the muffins or whatever those are.
What?
What's with those then?
What?
Why did you bring brownie bites?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want a brownie cupcake?
No, I'm good. It's weird that if you needed the bit, you brought extra.
Right. Just in case. I get peckish between snacks. All right. Nova says, is April hunting sex classes for Aaron? She's hunting sex classes for... All right. David Chandler says, no bread. Are you okay? What do you mean? What? I mean, this counts as bread, doesn't it?
There's plenty of flour in there.
Yeah, brownie bites. Come on. Come on. That counts as bread. The Burnside says, candy and soda. No wonder you look so terrible, Aaron. This is water. I woke up at 2:17 this morning. I'm feeling good about myself.
I woke up at 5. I didn't want to get up any earlier than that.
I fucking hate you so much. All right. Let's light our Reed Street soap candle. I hope this match won't light and I look like an asshole.
Oh, yeah.
Well, there we go. And a lighty, light. Light, you asshole. There we go. And
They're charred. They'll take a second to catch. There we go.
ow, fuck my dick.
And you just blew them both out.
Oh, It was burning my fingies. I had to. Oh, you're so much smarter than I am.
Not much smarter.
Why don't
just
you
smarter.
light those candles? Ah, your finger's going to burn off. Your finger's going to burn off. Oh, you pulled it away from the candle when you blew it out.
I didn't aim at it.
Would you put it just right on top of there?
Yeah.
Look at that. Hey, we lit candles. This is a man's show over here. Nova says, were you the pitcher or the catcher when you were having sex with Ricada? Well, it's not. First of all, a gentleman never pitches and tells.
But he kind of just did.
That's true, though. A gentleman never does pitch and tell. But a gentleman never kisses and tells.
Yeah, if he
But
catches everybody.
But then again, we didn't kiss. Not on the mouth. We think that's gay.
It was all ass to mouth.
Right. So you don't want that to be part of the thing. A gentleman never pitches and tells.
That is hilarious. I'm going to use that line.
David Chandler says, how many men does it take to light a candle? Well, I mean, at least 2.
No, one real one.
So look at this. The hot chocolate candle from Reed Street Soap Company. reedsoap.shop.
I might actually get that one. That's
Promo
nice.
code KikiBucks gets you 15% off. Hot chocolate. Like a nice warm start to your day. Hobo Chili says, just like Aaron's stomach, it catches everything fat and salty. Why? All right, let's talk about this skank of a mom who fucked a bunch of 15-year-olds because she was mad at her husband.
I love that I had to point out the plural.
I know, I missed the plural. I really did. I thought that
She just hit one up like, hey, there you go, you're the captain.
I thought she fucked one of the 15-year-olds, which would be bad enough if she was mad at her husband and fucked one of the 15-year-old players, but apparently old Gangbang Jones here decided to really get after it.
Triple deek.
Hey. You know what her secret was when she was fucking all these 15-year-olds?
What's that?
Soft hands, concentration, not strength. Well,
Trying to think of more about
when she threw them down on the bed, you know what she yelled at them?
What?
Take the fall. Act hurt. Get indignant. And then every time she had an orgasm, she would yell, "It's not worth winning if you can't win big." I remember way too much Mighty Ducks.
Mm-hmm.
That's the allegation.
See, the one joke I've got, only one I've got is she showed them her flying V.
I like that one. You know, sometimes it's good to wait and throw your punch after you've measured twice.
Yeah.
I like that. Actually, one of the hockey parents came in and said, "Is this what I gave up my overtime pay for? To see this 38-year-old woman taking my son's balls?" Instead of my son's taking falls. Taking balls.
Yep.
Because
I'm smelling what you're selling.
Thank you. Wayne Chambers with $9.99 says, can we get an April and Johnny show like every weekday? Hey, wait a minute. That would mean that I would be gone, though. Son of a bitch. Keanu's unrecognizable accent says, I lit one of those candles last night. It exploded and got wax all over my boyfriend's headband collection. Corn Diff says, skank moms. Fuck yeah. Sports. 265 away after that one. Thank you very much. I'm just looking. I'm combing through the chat to see if they had any good Mighty Ducks references. Mr. Approachable says everyone on the team called her the Mighty Duck because she would give up the flying V. There you go. There's your flying V joke again. Neon Collect says, which one of these extra chromosome having hockey players ratted this woman out? Is there any loyalty? Right, a cute 38-year-old lets you come on her tits and you fucking snitch?
I have another question. Does this hockey mom have a son or something on the team?
Or did she just go...
She just find a hockey team, be like, hey, I need a good 5 or 6 dudes to rail me.
Exactly. The Laughing Lions, the one day I skip hockey practice. Son of a bitch. Kotad gave her the old knuckle puck.
Oh,
I like knuckle puck. That's good. You know, a lot of these kids got suspended off the team when they found out they had fucked this woman.
Really?
Yeah, they got 2 games for high sticking. Actually, a couple of them got punished for something different.
What did they get punished for?
Well, technically, all of them were 2-minute minors. You see, they came really fast.
Yeah.
And they were all 15.
If she got pregnant, we'll have to call that a penalty shot.
Oh, she actually got a lot of them in trouble. They had to give her 2 minutes for roughing.
Oh, no.
It's too bad. And there was one other problem. They committed another penalty to her vagina, slashing.
Oh, no.
Apparently. I'm exercising all of my hockey knowledge that I have right now. Actually, one of the kids got chlamydia after he came on this woman. Yeah, they're calling it a clap shot. You see, clap shot. Clap shot.
Yeah, like slap. Just clap.
But it's clap instead. Another triple deep joke. There you go. One guy choked her without asking, says Kotad, 2 minutes for roughing. You know what's funny is we haven't even started this story yet.
No, we haven't even gotten into the story.
Hulkamash says, Micah Ruzioni, I play for the MILF Fuckers of America. A Micah Ruzioni reference. Another guy slapped her, 2 minutes for fighting. Douchey Nazi, icing on account of being sore. Did she get the hat trick? They slid into her penalty box. This is a hockey team. This is my vagina. This is a hockey team in my vagina. Oh, yeah, the fire in a barrel. This is a hockey team. This is my vagina. This is a hockey team in my vagina. Any questions? Oh, man. But my vagina is Team USA, and I'm going all the way.
And so did they.
Oh. She was like, she blew him, and then she was like, all right, it's my turn. And she goes, oh, and then kids went, oh, I have to do it too. And she goes, I'm going to teach you how to play two-way hockey. That's a D3 reference.
Look, when you're going down on a woman, head on a swivel, bitch.
Why are you hairy down there? It's time to pick up the trash. Now I'm going D3. Those boys did some body checking. Hulkamash says the boys pulled a goalie so they could get 6 boys on the attack. Mr. Approachable, the only checking these boys will be doing for the next few months is checking for STDs. Hobo says something about standing on your head. You know, she had sex with 5 of them at once.
Really?
Yeah. They got in her 5-hole. So stupid. Icing because they glazed her donut, says Toastmaster. Scarface says he can't do the Gordon Bombay training because she's 38. Her eggs are already broken.
Oh, no. No.
Sitzeraf says they nailed her in shifts. That's right. They would come way down to the other side of the room, and then they go, switch it up.
Change up.
They had 2 guys from the stands chirping and go, you're a fucking hero, Tutu. Patrick Bay says they called her the Mighty Duck because of the noises she makes when you, well, you know. Oh, it's a queef show. Oh, we're going. They flipped her over from doggy style back to missionary, and we had a little oopsie. What are you going to do?
I will say, as unforgivable as all of this is, good for her for realizing that she wasn't going to get enough out of one, so she had to have several lined up. You know, just like, if I want to get across the line, I'm going to need him to pull the second string out.
Oh, no. Why? Why a period? Why is she having a period and having sex with these boys?
That's why she did the whole team. It was the end of the period.
What? We haven't even started the story yet. Second string. Why was there a second one? What is it?
Oh, well, sometimes I guess if you're bleeding from the
So
ass.
all those boys met at the red line. She was sucking all their dicks, and one of them started to fuck her, so she called him for offsides because they crossed the blue line. Blue line. You could say she was so aggressive she fucked their face off.
Oh, no.
You see. Oh, one of the kids got penalized for throwing down his gloves and fighting with her pussy. Now we're punching her?
One of them really got in from behind, really gave it to her. He called it his power play.
You know, one of the guys gave her an orgasm, really great, not the biggest dick in the world, so he even scored when he was shorthanded.
Haven't started the story yet.
Ray DeVito fan with a great question. Serious question. Do you pull each strand down individually? Neon Collect says, if this lady is hot, I'm going to be pissed. These angels weren't around when I was that age. We all knew freshmen and senior girls that dated college guys, but stuff like this never happened. Douchey Nazi calling her the Slamboni.
I want to ride the Slamboni.
Hobo chili recipe. Oh, yeah, here, I can work this in for you. Ready? They told her once, they go, oh, here comes the goon. And she went, no, way too big. And they went, no, goon, the goon. With a G, the goon, our fighting guy. Oh, good. I didn't think they played hockey. Neon Collect says she saw.
Actually, they do. There is one.
One of them. Neon Collect says she saw more goals than most games ever do. A lot of scoring. Sir K says, that's rude. It's literally less than 10 strands of hair. Tens of strands of hair. I don't know what that meant. The Ray DeVito fans talking about my hair. Ray DeVito fan, I love a good my hair joke. You just got to make sure it's
timed right.
Yeah. Rough intermissionary, they're calling it. Was she a sex ed teacher? She could have just been showing them stuff. Yeah, just hands-on.
It was educational.
Hulkamasha Baby says the coach was there yelling, legs feed the fucking. Actually, he was watching the guys fuck, and he's like, you're short stroking and you're going too slow. It's fucking embarrassing. They kicked the trash can.
I swear to God, that's how you throw dick. Ride the pine. No, not you. You're already riding.
Yes, got enough wood, quite frankly. Meet at the goo line, says Hulkamasha Baby. Steve C says now she has a loose penalty box.
Oh, no.
Do you want to play for the Red Wings? Says 383. Patrick Bay. Oh, hey, we got another Mighty Ducks D3 reference. No, would this be D3 or D2? Patrick Bay says after each time they get done, she blows a whistle and shouts, again!
I think that's 2.
Is it 2? Oh, yeah, Captain Blood. They started calling Gordon Captain Blood. One of the players was a stinking English. You a stinking English pig with no brains if you do that. Mr. Approachable says she had an air horn next to the bed she would set off every time she'd come. Obviously, she thinks the one-timer is overrated, says Kalama. Good.
She calls money shots dings off the post. There's a Don Cherry reference.
The goalie kept jumping in front of her, says Rex Dart. The other guy had to yell, no, we said block the puck. Annoyed Wawa supervisor. Again, I must implore you to tell us her name so I can Google and decide if I should take. We'll get there. The audience isn't done making jokes yet.
We haven't started the story.
Oh, Annoyed Wawa supervisor says that was a Miracle reference.
Oh.
Okay, fair enough. When she sees the judge, she will say, do you see what I'm working with here? Laughing Lion says they called it the Miracle on Ass. Dave Lee, she got a 5-minute major and was sent to the naughty box. Wait till you see her knuckle puck. The husband is a hockey cuck. Peter Sky Parker, did anyone say Mighty Fucks yet?
No.
How did we miss that one? Mighty Fucks.
Peter Sky Parker's been on it today.
He's back, man. The Blackhawks are here. No, the Blackhawks. Blackhawks. Sid Saraf, she said, you got promoted from the minors to the show.
Oh.
Neon Collect says, I saw her. She has a cute face, but she's kind of chunky. Oh, well, I think at 15, you just kind of take what you can get. $3 from Dub over on Rumble. Kink says they were camping in the crease.
Oh my God. I should have thought of that one.
The Hung Solo says she was getting nailed doggy style and he stuffed it in her brown eye and got 5 minutes for high sticking. This is a fun one. All right. Let's go ahead and start the actual story, shall we? Here's our girl.
Again, that doesn't look bad.
That's not bad at all. Married Minnesota mom accused of having sex with 15-year-old hockey players, as Johnny pointed out, after fight with husband. Boy, you know, some people just don't let those fights marinate and they just go off. Like,
well, apparently she marinated and she needed to get off.
She soaked herself. But like sometimes you'll have a fight and you'll just react with the first thing you want to say, and it might not be productive. You don't just let it linger for a little bit. Whereas she was just like, I'm mad at my husband. I know what I'll do. I'll fuck a bunch of kids. Like I'm sure if you would have thought about that overnight, the tingling would have went away. But a married Minnesota mother is accused of having sex with two 15-year-old boys who were in town for a hockey tournament, according to a criminal complaint. And, you know, these boys have been so scarred. And they are just, I don't know how they're ever going to recover from what's been done to them.
Goal. Sorry, that's soccer. But
Allison Lee Chardine, 38, was reportedly arrested on Thursday and charged with third and fourth degree criminal sexual conduct. Authorities said Chardine was allegedly on a staycation with her family at a hotel in Roseville. So she wasn't even a parent.
Oh, she was a parent.
Yeah. She wasn't even there for the hockey tournament. They were roughly 15 miles from her hometown of Blaine. You couldn't just go to wherever you were going in Roseville and then drive back to Blaine at night? Okay. Chardine reportedly encountered teens from Colorado who were in town for a hockey tournament while at the hotel. According to the charges, while in a hotel hot tub with the teens on the evening of January 14th, Chardine told them she had marital problems.
Oh, Jesus Christ. And they're 15, so they don't see a red flag waving them in the face. And they're just like, oh, marital problems, that sucks. I'll give you a dick.
That is a big-time problem. Whenever you see a stranger just go ahead and say that, they're fucking crazy. Like, anytime a woman just volunteers that information to strangers, especially 15-year-old kids, that's a red, like you said, that's a red flag. Big time. Michael B says, just like Aaron with rackets. No, he and I don't get in a hot tub and then say we have marital problems and fuck each other.
They get in a hot tub and they go, beards, am I right? And then they fuck each other.
Right. We talk about how great everything is, and then we have sex with one another. It's totally different. Chardine allegedly began talking about, quote, according to the Pioneer Press, at the room, wait.
What? At the room? We just moved to the room? I love how we didn't see that as maybe another red flag.
While in a hotel hot tub with the teens on the evening of January 14th, Chardine told them she had marital problems. At the room, Chardine asked the boys their ages and told them they were young enough to be her kids. Red flag, red flag. Actually, you know what? I bet you the 15-year-olds did see the red flag, and they're like, who gives a shit? We're going back to Colorado.
Yeah, like, we're going to plow this lady and then just celebrate our win.
Chardine allegedly began talking about sex and stuff, and then got into bed with two of the boys and asked them about their sexual experiences. I will say this. If this happened to me at 15, it's the hottest fucking thing of my entire life. If I was a freshman or sophomore in high school and this happened to me, I'd be like,
my pants are glued to me. At
oh my God.
Oh.
I'm like, ma'am, you don't need to touch me. There won't be any need for that.
You invited me to the bed and it happened.
Everything's fine. The New York Post reported Chardine then began sexual acts with two of the teens while a third watched. Oh. I'd kick that guy out of the fucking room immediately.
Yeah, dude, I don't. No, guys, it's cool. I'll just stay here.
No, you won't. No, you're going to stop right now. Stop whacking off, bro. It's your hockey friends. It's going to make the game weird tomorrow. While a third watched and asked...
Pass, I'm open.
He was on the third line. He was waiting. While a third one watched and asked them to perform sexual acts on her. Okay, so she's asking for it. The alleged victims told investigators that they felt pressured to engage in sexual activities with the married mother and later asked her to leave their hotel room.
She came to their room.
And they kicked her out. What a bunch of pimps. They're fucking around with this chick and they're like, yeah, you got to get the fuck out of here, honey. Chardine later showed up at a hockey tournament game where the teens were competing. So she went back to find them. She also allegedly sent text messages to the two boys when they returned home to Colorado. When questioned by investigators, Chardine confessed to kissing and having sexual contact with the two boys. She also allegedly admitted to asking the boys if they had a condom, but claimed she wasn't going to go through with it. I mean, of course not.
She wasn't going to go through with it, but then she did. Did they have a condom?
I don't know.
Did she get a
It sounds like they might have stopped her before it got there. And they might
You know what it
kicked
is?
her out.
They got intimidated.
Right. They were like, this is too much for me.
And my friends are here, and I'm gonna because that's gonna be a weird story. Like, hey, remember the time where we gang plowed some random chick? Like,
Minnesota court records reveal that her husband, Anthony Chardine, filed for divorce against Allison Lee Chardine on December 18th, 2023.
Is this pre or post boning, kids?
I think this was pre. So they're getting divorced, but apparently they were on a staycation together, and she fucked some hockey players after they fought.
Good God. So it's not a hockey mom then, right?
No, she had nothing to do with any of the kids. She had nothing to do with the tournament, anything.
Okay, so we started this whole thing under the false premise that hockey parents are insane, and we didn't need to make that distinction. I mean, yes, it's true, but we didn't need to disparage an entire group of people.
Exactly. Michael B says, I was molested by an older woman. She was 18 and I was 15. It was horrible. Rape shower horrible. Hold me, tiny dancer. Leprechaun Blood says, why did the headline say hockey mom? That is strange, isn't it? Well, I mean.
Well, she's a hockey mom now.
Yeah. Laughing Lions wants to know, but did they win the game? Yeah, what was the score? Peter Sky Parker says they sound like a bunch of 15-year-old Ray DeVitos.
You know what happened is the next day they weren't playing too well, and they told the coach about the whole thing, and he said, women weaken legs.
You stay away from that pet shop dame. Ray DeVito fan says, Aaron looks so tired. That hurts. I got a good night's sleep. Dude, I fell asleep last night. 9 o'clock?
Wow.
I fell asleep early. And I slept till 5:15. So that's a good night of sleep.
Yes, it is.
Dr. Silverwolf says, and I'm sure after screwing those kids, he went, oh, my God, I'm so sorry. Divorce off. Right? Well, you just got yourself a better bargaining position. You ain't getting my money says, I imagine that if this happened to Aaron, he would be the one watching. Wait a minute. What? I would love to have sex with that 38-year-old.
He'd just be in the corner with his sleeping bag.
Cocktiff says the boys went 5-hole.
Yeah.
Douchey Nazi says 5-hole. Did they cut 2 new ones in her? Oh. You know, this to me looks more like they're choking on an open net.
Yeah.
Than anything else. Yeah, I think they turned her away before it was all done. All right, guys, 265 away from today's goal. Hey, we got about 30 minutes until the top of the hour. Let's see if we can't get this thing under $200 by that point. Have we seen a picture of this lady yet? Yes, we showed it. We showed you her. We'll show you her again. Here, we'll find a good picture. There she is.
Just, yeah.
She's kind of cute. She does look a little hefty in the shoulders. Some people were saying she looks a little chunky. I could see it maybe, but from the
It's
face,
not
she
in the
doesn't show.
face,
Yeah,
so
she
yeah.
doesn't show it in the face. She's cute. Would.
They had it.
Yeah, if you're a 15-year-old hockey player, you don't turn that down. I don't think. Nick Stevens says, dude, pick a direction for that stringy shit coming off your forehead. I'm sorry. I'm getting a haircut.
It always reminds me of the mayor in what is it, Nightmare Before Christmas, because he has like a spider that's like his tie piece or whatever. He always has to put it in place, and he has to like pat it so it stays in.
That's my hair to you?
Yep, you just beep, and then it just kind of gets in place.
All right, let's see if we can. People are saying she's a chunker.
It doesn't look too chunky.
She's got some tits. She looks cute enough. Oh,
never mind.
You lied to me, you bitch. You fucking tricked me. She better be pregnant in that one. That doesn't look like the same woman. Like
Maybe.
that does not look like her at all. These two people don't jive. All right, well, she had a fight with her husband and afterwards decided to go in the hot tub with some 15-year-old hockey players, and boom. There you go. Neon Collect says, I told you she was fat. Yeah, Snakes on a Plane says, which version fucked those kids? I'm just hoping the one picture she was pregnant. That's all. Mr. Approachable says, Aaron, if you let your hair grow out a little bit longer, you can part it down the middle. Then that widow's peak would cover up the horseshoe pattern baldness. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Hoffman says she probably fought the husband over the fat. Oh. He wanted her to lose a little weight, and she thought she was fine the way she was.
And she found two 15-year-olds who felt the same way.
Exactly. And then I love that the 15-year-olds, before they fucked, kicked her out of the room.
You know, maybe they realized that she was just too chunky, and
They're like, look, we're not that desperate, for God's sake. I'm just seeing. Okay, there. Oh, my lost interest. Sorry, I got a my lost interest notification, and I always get really distracted.
You peek up at that, like, ooh.
By a my lost interest notification. You could dye it blonde to blend it and look like Butters. No. Laughing Lion says we need our sleep, and you're taking up too much of the bed. Yeah, we got a game tomorrow, lady, and you are. I got to be honest. You're a bit of a bed hog, and everything else hog. You're just kind of a big piggy, is what we're trying to say.
They were carb loading, and she was just loading.
Shit. So we finally did the story and made the jokes.
Right. We did it all.
Yeah.
Like her.
Uh-oh. We've got My Lost Interest clipping us. It's a clip that says, respect the drip, Karen. Okay.
Respect the drip, Karen.
We need to pick a donation size, and that's the clip we're going to play for that size donation and larger. What do you think, 50 and up?
Yeah.
Yeah. You contribute $50 or more to this program, and you get
to
this.
make it a button.
Here you go.
Respect the drip, Karen.
Whoever wants to get that bit started, absolutely. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, etc. $50 coming in from so-and-so.
Respect the drip, Karen.
Do you now see why I love My Lost Interest so much? And why I get so distracted by his notifications?
This one
because I would have missed this if I hadn't got distracted by his notification. Hey, we got $75 coming in from so-and-so.
Respect the drip, Karen.
I look like I'm chewing cud.
Yeah, kind of.
Thank you, my lost interest. That's the best thing ever. That is fantastic. Now again, Landers over on Rumble says, now I am rock hard. Yes. Polar Bear says, stop it. You're caling me.
That bit's back.
All right, that's funny. Dead Z. You people are gay.
Yep.
I really like this. Johnny Collect says, I love how Johnny looks, or Neon Collect says, I love how Johnny looks serious in that clip, and Aaron looks like he should be wearing a founding father's powdered wig. All right, from now on, anything over $50 is getting that video. And we're 265 away from today and looking to get under 200 by 8 o'clock. So if you feel like contributing to the program, there are the links in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, etc. Michael B says, own your dipshit moments. Yeah. What does that look like? Some days I wonder why I watch this show, then shit like that happens, King Kong Dong says. Shit like what? Shit like this?
Respect the drip, Karen.
I can loop it if I just do that.
Respect the drip, Karen.
I could set it on loop.
That's true. I could just set it that way.
Respect the drip, Karen.
It is pretty goddamn funny, my lost interest. Thank you very much for that. Psycho Shaman says, you should watch the clip again, Aaron. I don't think we've seen it enough times. Oh, well, then I'm sorry. I thought I thought we had seen it enough. Shaman says we haven't, so this
Once
is
more at least.
This is just for Shaman's gay ass.
Respect the drip, Karen.
It's good. It's all good. Michael B says that is seared into my head.
Yeah.
Thank you. Oh, boy. All right. Well, some would ask, how do you move on from there?
Difficult.
I don't know. We have I like this story. Do you want to do you want to do the cool thing and hate the younger generation and think they're all a bunch of entitled cunts?
Yep.
We can do that with this one. In Texas, you know what? I'm going to hide this Sarah Yawn person because she comes in every morning and just starts saying weird shit that's not related to anything.
Right.
She's not saying anything bad.
No,
She's not doing anything wrong. She just comes in and she just pollutes the chat with, like, talking to people that I don't think exist. It's like I don't see them in the chat or anything like that. Bobby Baloney says, boomer us, Aaron. Oh, we're going to boomer it up this segment. There's a school in Texas that actually had a walkout. The students walked out of class. And the whole reason they walked out of class was because the school had banned their cell phones. So, for context, in the 60s and 70s, kids would walk out of school to protest the Vietnam War.
Right.
And how they thought it was killing their countrymen and how it was an unjust conflict and so on and so forth. Now, if you take away their cell phone for a few hours, they're going to have the same reaction.
Makes total sense.
It's very now is what this is. Let's go ahead and hit play. Well, first, here's what we're going to do. We're going to open this in a new tab so we can maximize the thing.
Today, students at Madison High School were put on lockdown after some of them attempted to walk out over a school cell phone policy. Moments ago, HISD sent us a news release stating cell phones have been at the center of school fights recently. So starting Monday, students will no longer be allowed to use their cell phones at any time while inside the school building.
So we've been having some World Star hip hop issues at this school.
Mm-hmm.
And people have been filming it with their phones and uploading it online. And the school feels that makes them look like a bunch of assholes.
Yep.
So they're going to ban the phones because obviously it's become a huge problem. The kids, however, on the other hand, want to film their fights so fucking bad that they're going to walk out. They're going to walk out of school rather than abide by not having your phone for 6 hours. The school then responds by saying, all right, fine, then we're locking down the school. There is a thing with Texas where everyone in that state just has an inability to back down ever. It's just escalation after escalation after escalation.
I at least understand the school's point, though.
Yeah.
I'm glad they're doing it. You got to fucking lock this shit down. People don't remember that we lived perfectly fine for many, many years without these devices. I mean, you can manage, 8 hours? 8 hours without your phone?
If that. When it comes to like cell phones and schools and shit like that, I don't think they should be out ever.
No.
There's no reason for you to have a cell phone at school. They banned them when I was a kid. They should ban them again. There's no reason for you to have that phone. It's more of a distraction than anything else.
Any student who brings a cell phone to school will now have to turn it in at the front office and pick it up after school. We talked to parents who say some students were picked up early as a result of this lockdown rather. Classes will let out in about 30 minutes at Madison. All students are safe.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys would stop just getting in gang fights all the time at school, we wouldn't have to change the phone policy.
Although I understand if, you want to keep your phone. I mean, wasn't Texas where we had that issue with the cops not going in right away or something?
Oh, yeah, at Uvalde.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Uvalde massacre. That was the cops didn't go in, and then a bunch of people got shot.
So I can understand having the phone because we're like, hey, man, I need to call somebody in case some shit happens.
Right. I need to call people who are going to, help the situation when they come in here. Michael B. says Parkland, Florida. Well, that guy, too. There was a guy at Parkland who could have gone in, and he didn't. But I think that was also the case at Uvalde as well. By the way, 265 away from today's goal. We got 15 minutes to get this thing under 200. Otherwise, we're a little behind the 8 ball, but nothing to get in a twist over quite yet. But if you would like to contribute to this listener-supported program, that is the number that keeps us going every single day. $265, and then we'll add 30 minutes of overtime. Thank you, guys. We have very troubling medical news that doctors are actually mulling over right now. Masturbation, I couldn't even get the word out. Masturbation abstinence is popular online, and doctors and therapists are very worried because apparently doctors and therapists want you whacking off. I don't know why that they're so invested in this. I don't know why they're so wrapped up in...
They're going to start a social movement campaign called Just Beat It.
Nothing scares me, nothing hurts me anymore. A young YouTuber tells the camera as snowflakes cut across the frame. He is shirtless in a Michigan January. He tells viewers to make a point about embracing discomfort in order to become a great, powerful man. Oh. So here's some guy with a YouTube account standing out there with a camera in the snow saying, this is how you become a great, powerful, successful man.
All right.
YouTube is full of great advice, by the way. You should definitely listen to these people and have them be your permanent mentors. The YouTuber, who goes by the handle I Am Lucid, tells the camera he can stand the below freezing temperature because he has been taking cold showers every day and crucially hasn't masturbated to pornography in a year. I mean, I'm not... I know that he thinks that that's like a crazy masculine thing to do, but...
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
That's the most beta thing you can do. That's the weakest thing any man can do, he says. Oh, you hear that? Jacking off to porn is the weakest thing you can do. It makes you a total beta.
Well, I think it's just masturbation in general for him.
The whole thing?
Yeah, the whole thing.
Yeah, because I'm sure this guy's getting laid all the time. You know what you should do? Tell a bunch of autistic creeps on the internet that they shouldn't get any kind of sexual gratification, even if it's by themselves. And that won't cause any problems.
Yeah, because it's not like that's what they're online for.
Right. The video is part of a thriving online landscape.
Lambskin.
Dedicated to helping men suppress the urge to masturbate. More than 2 decades of growing internet use has surfaced fears about the social and psychological impacts of nearly unfettered access to pornography. Now, I think it is an issue. I think having all these different kinds of sex things just available to you at all times and you watching them, I think it can maybe redline someone's brain.
Possibly.
If they watch too much of it.
You get into weird shit.
Yeah, like Shizer porn.
If you made a German salsa video, you tell me, right?
More than 2 decades of unfettered access has researchers and sex therapists worried that the online communities that have formed in response to these fears often endorse inaccurate medical information, exacerbate mental health problems, and in some cases overlap with extremist and hate groups. That's right. If you stop jacking off, you'll hate Muslims. Which is odd, because if you stop jacking off, I feel like you're closer to becoming a Muslim. But
Yeah.
I could be wrong. It's true, though. I mean, there are a lot of these guys on the internet who are like, yeah, and never jack off. That's why I'm standing in a snowstorm. It's like, you really want me to trust the retard who won't put a coat on in a snowstorm? That's the guy I'm supposed to believe about whacking off?
Nothing bothers me. Nothing hurts me. It's like, yeah, but that's not healthy, what you're doing right now. So, I mean, I get how you're like, ooh, the cold doesn't bother me. But it's supposed to for a reason.
Nothing affects me. Nothing bothers me. Fallout Boy was dog shit. What did you say? MN Nice says, oh, yeah. Oh, shit, yeah, just the porn part. Bobby Baloney says, you think all these people using sexual preference as a personality type might be a problem? I think porn has fucked some people up. I feel like most people use it responsibly. But
I feel like it's one of those things where if you're going to have a problem, you were going to have a problem.
Right.
Because there were people who were at porn addiction and things like that back when there were magazines, ever since porns existed, I'm sure.
Right. And it's not just internet porn either.
Right.
You can seek it out just about anywhere. If you got a problem, you got a problem.
Hell, if you're on the right hockey team, apparently.
Yeah, right. If you're from Colorado and you're just up for a tournament, I mean, Jesus. Mr. Approachable says, I hate how we never get a follow-up on this story, like how he caught pneumonia and died, right?
Yeah.
You get out there and you're like, oh, yeah, this guy's out here. He's in the snow. He's shirtless, and he's talking about how he doesn't watch porn and whack off anymore because it's beta. And then you check in with that guy later, and he's like, sorry, guys, I can't do my stream today. I'm a little under the weather. Michael B says, porn has really fucked people up. When I eat my girlfriend's ass, I feel bad. See? It's because of porn. That's what happened to all these guys. I don't know. I've heard it's bad. I've heard it's not good for you, but I'm also sure that if you use it in moderation, it's not.
Yeah, but if you don't have a problem, controlling yourself, it shouldn't be an issue.
It's like any other drug or substance or anything else. If, once in a great while, sure, you start doing it every day, people got to wonder if you're addicted or not. If you're doing it every day. So I don't know. I think everybody's wrong. I think the doctors need to stop staring at our dicks and wondering if we're touching them enough. They can mind their own business. And number 2, I don't think that YouTuber guy, I don't think standing out in a blizzard talking about how beta whacking off is exactly the answer either.
No.
It's kind of a bunch of crazy shithead people.
But how long until the doctor starts saying, hey, you better start touching your dick more or we're going to take it away?
What a terrible thing to hear when you go to the doctor. The doctor goes, hey, I got bad news. What's the bad news? Well, you have to whack off a lot and really pleasure your penis. You're like, oh, man.
Oh, it sucks to be me.
This is really terrible.
How am I going to come to terms?
Jake Hudson says, did you hear that Lisa Ann got arrested last night? Yes, we're going to get to that. Also, Guinness says, Aaron, you look thin. Get that Casey's breakfast pizza. I mean, would you like me to have a brownie bite? I could have a brownie bite if you'd like. Johnny, would you like a brownie bite?
I'll do a brownie
There you go.
bite.
Johnny's going to have a brownie bite. 265 away from hitting today. If you want to contribute to our program, please do. Scarface says the Lisa Ann arrest was fake. Really? Because she got arrested at a Matt Rife concert for filming. That's believable. That's a work. Because you can't get arrested for filming. You can get thrown out,
Yeah.
but not arrested. It's not illegal to film a comedy show. It's just bad form. That's all. You know who I'm happy for is Shane Gillis. Have you seen what he's been up to lately?
I've heard but not seen. So he's going to save Bud Light?
Yeah. They're going to. This was a mistake. I forgot how gooey these were. I always say that. I'm a dirty girl. Shane Gillis, if you don't know who he is, and you should, well, I guess if you're not too tapped into the internet, you might not know who Shane Gillis is. But Shane Gillis is a comedian. He was picked to be on Saturday Night Live a handful of years ago. And then some assholes found some clip from his podcast where he's doing like the Chinese accent.
Yeah.
And he's doing the Chinese thing. And SNL that year had just hired its first Asian American cast member.
Oh, no.
So that was a bad look. And then Shane Gillis was canned from Saturday Night Live before he even did an episode. So Shane becomes kind of this martyr for free speech and cancel culture and everything else. And he starts a podcast, and it does insanely well. And he's been making a shitload of money. Kind of a fuck you to the establishment that shunned him away.
Right.
Well, now two things happened over the weekend that has Shane Gillis doing one of the biggest I told you so's in American history. He's announcing a partnership with Bud Light. And I'll tell you this, I think Bud Light deserves a lot of credit. I think we should applaud them because, yes, the Dylan Mulvaney thing was really stupid. But how many of these corporations just go ahead and double down on shit like that?
Or just sweep it under the rug and just move on.
Bud Light went completely in a 180-degree direction. Because Shane Gillis offends people, he upsets people, he's very, very divisive. And now you have Bud Light going with the trans person who caused everybody to shoot beer cans of Bud Light and post it on YouTube and everything else. Now you're like, we're going to go with now someone who probably that person would call transphobic.
Yeah, but he is kind of the frat boy like party style mentality that they wanted to get away from before.
I don't think they want to get away from it anymore.
Yeah, because they realize there's a lot more of those than there are of anyone else.
They found out that the more high-class clientele that they wanted to attract, they drink good beer. So Bud Light wasn't really an option. Excited to announce partnership with Bud Light, wrote the comedian on his Instagram. He added photos of himself at a brewery in a Bud Light cap. The Bud Light brand was severely damaged after the thing last year. Dylan Mulvaney lost billions of dollars, so on and so forth. I'm not saying this will fix it, but it'll help.
It's better than anything else they've done.
Yeah. I mean, you've been making some really shitty decisions. David Chandler says, ladies and gentlemen, professional broadcaster Aaron Imholt, chow down. I had one more bite of my brownie bite left. You see, Johnny just tore into his.
Yeah.
And nailed it.
He likes to stretch his out.
Yeah, I like to enjoy mine a little more. So then, not only does Shane Gillis get Bud Light, which I think Bud Light does deserve some credit for, because again,
they realized they made an oops-a-doodle.
And they tried. They tried to make it right again. I like that. Some people aren't going to forgive them. They're just going to be like, no, fuck you guys, you're pieces of shit, whatever. Okay, cool. But then Shane Gillis gets the super fuck you. So he gets the fuck you of Bud Light. Corporate sponsorship, never did Saturday Night Live, never was a corporate kind of comic.
Right.
And got the big endorsement deal. Well, now, on February 24th, it's been announced that Shane Gillis will be hosting Saturday Night Live. He's going to be hosting with musical guest 21 Savage just a little over 4 years after he was fired from the program. And what's funny was he was fired from a program that he never got to work an episode in.
Right. He was fired because he said something once and people didn't like it.
Well, and the audience is kind of letting us know that the world audience, if you will, they prefer Shane Gillis over Saturday Night Live. You Ain't Getting My Money says he should have told them to fuck off. You know what? Not me. I wouldn't say fuck off. That would feel so good to have them ask me to come host that show.
Yeah, plus when you're a host, you get to have a say in the skits you're doing and the writing of those skits. And you can have as much or as little say as you want.
Yeah. Bobby Baloney says, thing is, who watches SNL? I don't know. I just kind of like the poetic justice of it all. I like that Shane Gillis had to go through all this shit. He had to do his own thing. He had to start his own podcast. SNL let him go. Who knows what his career would have been like. And then this happens, and now he gets to go on SNL.
And kind of serve him.
And kind of go, yeah, fuck you. Sid Saraf says, yeah, he made them beg. Huge win for SNL. He says, sorry, huge win for Shane. That's what I thought. Yeah. Bobby Baloney says Nikki Haley was on SNL. We'll get to that, too. We've got some clips of that. She did not do great.
It's really hard to ignore how it seems like there's a machine pushing this lady. No matter what, just I'm going to keep on trucking.
Well, you know why that machine that keeps pushing her, that you're talking about?
Mm-hmm.
It's funded by the CIA, so it can pretty much go forever. I think they've got plenty of gas in that tank. But yeah, Shane Gillis is going to host SNL. He's also going to be the spokesperson for Bud Light. It's very rare in entertainment that one of these fuck you guys actually ends up working out. But Shane Gillis ended up working out, and good for him. We're going to talk about the Lisa Ann thing in just a minute. I told you about an hour and 10 minutes ago that I had broken the seal.
Oh, Jesus.
And now I've got this. Yes, I have to pee
yet again.
Again. I'm having, actually, my prostate is so big it's falling out of my ass, unfortunately.
It's all that prolapse sex.
$265 away from today's goal. Please help us hit that. If you feel like throwing in Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, the links are right there in the chat. So just go ahead and click those links, and you'll be able to go contribute to this program. $265 away. Any little bit helps. We do appreciate it, and then we'll go until 10:30 this morning. Johnny, take her away.
All right, so I'm going to be here while he goes and uses the restroom for a bit. I mentioned it earlier. I'll be live today at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time on Just Kidding LLC on Twitch, YouTube, and Rumble. I also will be doing a comedy show in Elk River on the 24th. So if you're in that area of Elk River, Minnesota on February 24th, Ager Brewing is where that's at. So I'll be at that show. That'll be fun. And I think let's catch up with chat. I thought the Asian guy got the job opened up by Shane being canceled. I thought that Shane got canceled because the Asian guy was on, and that I could be wrong. Maybe that wouldn't make sense though. Like, oh, we got rid of this guy because he did a horrible racist thing, so let's go and get a Asian comic. There's a lot of those. Must be a side effect of Aaron's gastric bypass surgery. He had gastric bypass surgery? Oh, that's a shame. Usually that works a lot better. Oh, wow. The things you learn. All right, so we'll be going again on my channel at 2 p.m. today. We're going to have a bunch of different news stories and things to talk about. I can't remember which ones they are, though, because I don't have my prep sheet here.
It's overrated knowing what you're talking about.
Yeah.
That day.
You never do.
I've made a career of it. Lander says, Shane's just another shitty comedian like Bert's fat ass. Same lame faggot college bro comedy. I've always liked Shane Gillis.
I would say the big difference is that Shane Gillis didn't get where he is because he had a friend.
Right. Joe Rogan pushed the shit out of Bert Kreischer, and that's the reason he's got a career. I hope that's not even a controversial take. That's just kind of how it is. Yeah, Scarface says Shane is actually funny. Also asking if I washed my hands. Yes, they're wet still. I've still got wet hands from when I washed them. I try to pee as quick as I can, and then I try to wash my hands quickly, and I try to get back on the show. I don't like to leave Johnny in the lurch, especially when I've been pounding liquids all day, like vitamin water and we're almost down a whole tumbler of water thus far. As far as Bert Kreischer goes, awful. And I don't think that he's comparable to Shane Gillis. I don't think they're the same style of comedian.
No, someone said it in the chat. Like, Bert had like one story and one bit.
Right.
And that's it.
And, I hate to be this guy, but it's not even that good.
It's all right.
It's also a lie.
Really? Never happened?
I don't believe any of his stories. Like, all of his stories seem so try-hard and like, oh, what a fucking wild, crazy guy I am. Like, I know 2 guys that were struck by lightning. Okay, cool story, Bert. Of course you do. Sure. But then also, I watched a comedy special this weekend after the Gopher game. Went to my buddy's house afterwards. And we sat down and we watched... oh, God, who was it? We watched a Tom Segura special. And I actually laughed quite a bit at Tom Segura.
Okay.
I'm usually not a Tom Segura guy. I usually don't find him particularly funny. But also, this is why you can't listen to the internet. And you can't let them tell you who's funny and who isn't. Because Tom Segura's a piece of shit and he's fucking awful. I thought his stand-up was actually pretty good.
Yeah, he might not be a good podcaster or whatever, but he might have a good stand-up routine. I haven't seen it. So
look, I can only judge by what I saw. I thought it was good. D. Gulag says, ugh. Yeah, sorry. Some people will like it. Some people won't. Scarface says, Tom Segura's stand-up is funny. He's terrible in podcasts. Okay, maybe that's it then. King Yeti says, if you think Shane and Bert are similar in any way, then you are retarded and should be in the care of someone. I was going to say, that didn't seem that didn't seem like a good comparison. Comparing Bert Kreischer and Shane Gillis. I personally don't see it. But I didn't want to be mean. Believe it or not. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says Tom Segura is an insufferable douche with an ugly wife and a ton of money. But what do I know? I just sprayed down the milk cooler. I love that Annoyed Wawa Supervisor is always full of self-doubt.
Right.
Whenever he has a strong opinion, he just goes, yeah, but what do I know?
But I can't really be pushed on it.
Hobo Chili Recipe says, I hate that Bert Kreischer is from Tampa. I went to see Nick Dolo at Side Splitters, and Bert was there. He made it all about himself. Sounds like Bert Kreischer. Aristocrat King Yeti says, Tom's stand-up is funny. He is not funny at podcasts. All right. Oh, Hobo Chili, by the way, said Nick DiPaolo. Okay, good. I didn't know who Nick Dolo was. I was just being nice. Nick DiPaolo is a funny guy. Tom Segura is funny. Bert and other fat comedians are not. I'm looking at you, Aaron. Thank you.
He's not a comedian.
Thank you, TX. It's very nice of you. All right, still 265 away from today, and we have officially crossed the 8 o'clock threshold. Starting to go to Worry Town a little bit here. If you feel like contributing to the program, please do. And we'll go until 10:30 today. If not, we'll go till 10. But I'd really like to knock that number out. That is kind of the break-even number for Steel Toe. So here's the links in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Go ahead and throw in a few bucks. And then, of course, we've got our big donation video that will play that My Lost Interest made for us.
Respect the drip, Karen.
There you go. We both did that motion at the same time. Both of us.
This is such a great show. We should be funded.
We really should. I mean, the fact that we struggle with any goal ever is ridiculous and stupid because this show is fucking brilliant. It's better than anyone's idea of what a show is. Anyway, there are the links in the chat. 265 is the number. Help us hit it, and we will sure be grateful. All right, this Lisa Ann thing. They're telling me that this is a work, that this isn't real.
Okay.
That Lisa Ann did not really get arrested, that this was all a put on. But comedian Matt Rife, who's like 22 or something, like, you're supposed to hate this kid because he's like little and cocky and thousands of people go to see him at a clip. But I don't know. I've watched a few clips of the guy.
He's pretty funny.
Hey, he's a pretty funny kid. Good for him.
I mean, honestly, like, you don't get the level of success he has this early on with no talent.
Right. I know he kind of got famous on Instagram, so he has a really young following, but if you get famous on Instagram, but you can still do stand-up comedy, because I think he was a stand-up first, and then he did the
Instagram stuff.
TikTok. I'm sorry. I don't think it was Instagram. I think it was TikTok that he got big on. And you can still be a good comic and have a big TikTok. It's possible. A truly uncanny and bizarre controversy emerged at one of Rife's live comedy shows in New York City. Former porn actress Lisa Ann was dragged out of the show by cops. Ann shared the incident on social media and revealed the reason behind her arrest. Fans took to social media to comment on the latest controversy connected to Rife. Moreover, the comments turned into a meme fest as fans hilariously and mercilessly trolled Ann and Rife for the incident at the comedy show. Here is why Lisa Ann was arrested at Matt Rife's show. The show was held at Radio City Music Hall in New York City, and later shared a video on social media which depicts the police arresting her and escorting her out of the venue. The video gained the attention of fans on social media as Ann explained her ordeal. So the audience is saying this is a work. But I don't know if the cops are allowed to take part in works like this.
No. Well, that's not American police, though. I mean, because they've done similar things with, like, fucking, what's her nut, the autistic girl that fights for climate change.
Oh, Greta
Thunberg, yeah. I kept wanting to say Gretchen Whitmer.
Totally different woman.
Right.
Still a piece of shit, though.
Right, yeah. No. It was a cunt, but not the right one.
Yeah, not the right cunt. We got the wrong cunt on that one. Greta Thunberg.
But yeah, so like cops and things have worked with Greta Thunberg with like carrying her out of protests and stuff. But again, I don't know that those were necessarily in America, so I can't say that American police can.
Well, the thing about Greta Thunberg is she always kind of lets them carry her out. She looks almost relaxed when they do it.
Yeah. But it's just like they carry her out in cuffs and she's resisting and horrible thing. And then it's just like they take her off. They carry her away a little bit and then it's just out of the cuffs. Oh, thank you very much. And we all go our way.
Exactly. Let's see the Lisa Ann thing and see if this smells like a work.
I did nothing wrong. I didn't touch my phone. I wanted to see Matt Rife. He's a friend of mine. And I go to jail.
I mean, she's in cuffs. Those are cops. Although it wouldn't be the first time Lisa Ann's been in cuffs and she wasn't going to jail.
But it would be the first time that she didn't end up with cum on her face. At least.
Yeah. This situation usually ends with cum all over her face. You know, for someone who did porn as long as she did, she looks great.
Yeah.
She looks really good. And what I like about Lisa Ann is she's one of these people who, like, she didn't get out of porn and then just start trashing the business.
Right.
She got out of porn. She still likes it. She still thinks there's problems. But she does, like, a fantasy football show and some other sports-related stuff. And she never runs away from the fact that the only reason she's allowed to do that is because of how famous she became as a porn star.
I mean, why would you?
Well, I hate it when,
Mia Khalifa?
Mia Khalifa always pretends that porn was never part of her life, and she just got famous because she's also charismatic and likable.
No, you're a quasi-cute Lebanese chick, and, yeah, that was it.
I did nothing wrong. I didn't touch my phone. I wanted to see Matt Rife.
She is. She's still pretty good looking.
Yeah.
And what is she? Do you think she's 50 yet?
Maybe. It's hard to gauge with that. It's 60.
Not Lisa Ann Walter. Talking about Lisa Ann. 51. I mean, that's a good-looking 51, especially when you consider you've been, plowed like a field. Good for her. Trent Gray says, why does she have a British accent there? Cum makes you do that.
I did nothing wrong.
Matt Rife is a friend of mine, and I do declare you take your hands off me. Is there anything I could do for the four of you? And then the music starts, and I guess you could. So people are saying this is a work. I didn't think the cops, handcuffed and perped walk someone as a work.
A work? Yeah, that would be interesting.
Now, on X, Ann revealed that she was supposedly arrested for using her phone during the show. That's not a crime. That's where the work thing gets me. Like, fucking around on your phone at a comedy show is not against the law.
Yeah.
She claimed the NYPD harassed her. She was offered to be held near an ambulance or be arrested and put in jail. Ann stated that the entire experience was traumatic, unnecessary, and extreme. According to reports, Rife does not have a no phones policy at his shows. However, the comedian does discourage using phones while he is performing. Rife has not commented on Ann's arrest. But what's the... Okay, tell me what the game plan is behind, doing a work.
Getting attention that you're doing shows, I guess. But
yeah,
if you're selling out, then you don't need to. Well, maybe he's selling out.
But I agree with Douchey Nazi. He says this is so not a thing.
Yeah, why would...
Even if it was real, so what? Even if it wasn't a work. Let's go to Mikey Two Milks and see what he's got for us. Hello, buddy.
Hey, Aaron, you're wondering if cops were able to participate in a work. I just want to remind you of January 6th, where the cops participated in a work.
You know what? You got me.
Bravo, sir.
You are
All
correct.
Right,
they are. Thank you, Mikey. Appreciate that. That was nice and quick. Yes, so cops are apparently allowed to take part in a work. But are they allowed to take part in the work if they know it's a work? January 6th, they kind of got dog-walked into the work. Unless you're the FBI.
Yeah, what are you doing?
In which case, then you planned it. My old headphones are falling down.
Oh.
There we go. Now they won't be a problem anymore. She probably saw the attention that the Normand video got. See, I thought the Mark Normand video was some crazy homeless guy who came up and yelled bombs, so they had to, like by protocol, they had to check out the whole thing.
Yeah, I don't know.
Did it turn out that that was a work? So where's the angle here? I'm trying to find... Ann claims she did not use her phone during the entire ordeal and was mistreated by police. Nonetheless, most fans saw the funny side of the incident by linking it to Ann's porn career. At the same time, others twisted the entire incident to poke fun at Matt Rife. She likes Matt Rife. She thinks he's cute. He's a cub. If she's a cougar, then he's a cub. Let's see if we've got some... I've seen this. Kyle says, I've seen this screen somewhere before.
Oh, no.
Meaning the porn star being led away by 4 or 5 burly police officers. It does conjure up images of other things that Lisa Ann has done in her day.
Really, what comes to mind?
Oh, the fact that she had loads of cum dropped on her face for years and years. That's what I was trying to get at. I'm sorry for my subtlety.
I'm sorry.
I apologize.
I should have picked up on that.
Neon Collect says, didn't the NYPD let the illegals that attacked them go without bail? This could be them trying to be taken serious.
Well, yeah, because they took on a former porn star.
All right, fine. Lisa Ann versus the migrant. Book it. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says the Normand thing was part of a viral marketing campaign for Mr. and Mrs. Smith. He admitted that he knew about it. The comedy show was fake. Ugh. Cool. So they tricked everybody to coming in thinking they were going to see a comedy show, and instead they got, what do they call it? A happening? Cool. All right, guys, still 265 away. We're under 2 hours left in today's show. Let's see if we can get some magic going. Let's see if you can throw in a couple of bucks. 265 away from today's goal. We need to get there so we can call it a break-even start to the week. Please just throw in 5 or 10. Not a big deal. I'm putting my leg up.
Yeah, I noticed.
I'm going to get comfy. I can't get comfy today. I don't know what it is. I slept like 8 hours, maybe more than 8 hours, but I just feel, you know what it is?
Feel fidgety?
You know what it is? I think I got a case of the Mondays.
That sucks.
I do. Unfortunately, I think. Hand me the. Can you reach the droppy stuff? This is actually, if you guys don't know what this is, it's crack cocaine. It's crack
CBD.
cocaine in a drop form. There we go. I ain't got a hole there. It tastes like pancakes. But very nice.
Yeah, and then it dries out your mouth a little bit.
Now you feel really, really good for a little while.
Hemponics.com.
There we go. It actually maintains the energy level for a long time. There's no crash from it or anything.
Nope. It's a good bet.
It's really nice. Orange Boy says, I bet Aaron's back is sore from his tits pulling on it all day. Thank you, buddy.
That's why he's got to get better support in that bra.
I appreciate that. Mr. St. Caesar says, morning, both of you. Hope you're having a good day. Did you see The Rock is the most hated man in wrestling now? I did. I saw that, and I don't know what happened because I don't keep up with wrestling anymore. But apparently The Rock, did something. Like, Cody Rhodes won the Royal Rumble, so Cody Rhodes, they were ready for him to take on Roman Reigns at WrestleMania, and that was going to be the big match. And then I guess The Rock came in and did something, and now everyone's mad that The Rock is being featured because they want Cody Rhodes to be featured. It's look, wrestling fans can be really, really pissy. Well, or gay.
I mean, come on, you're getting a show. What do you want?
Right. They're just, they're booking it for you. Just, give them a chance. Maybe this will be something entertaining.
I watch this shit every weekend. I can write it better than they can. They've been writing it this whole time.
Yeah, the whole time. All right, guys, we got to open up these 7 o'clock hour stories. We also got to knock down that 265 goal a little bit. So if you could, please contribute to today's show. We do enjoy being able to do this for you every day, and we hope that you enjoy it as well. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, of course, our friends at Stoney's with those world-class Bloody Marys. Great place to watch the Super Bowl this weekend. They've also got live music every weekend. So check out Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Have a few beers, have a few cocktails, play some pool, play some darts, hang out with your friends. Stoney's Bar. Visit them today in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. I always use All Care. When I need a tow, I use All Care because they're really, really fast. That's All Care Towing, 320-243-5203 for All Care Towing. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. Of course, our friends at Midland have a great selection of firearms, accessories, parts and gear, knives, optics, and so much more. Please go check them out online right now at midlandarmory.com. That's midlandarmory.com. You can do all your shopping right there, or you can head into the store in downtown Foley, and you could check that out also. Look, if you're a beginner, ask questions. If you know your stuff, go get what you need. But ultimately, no matter what your experience level, go with somebody who's going to be able to help you no matter what your question is. And that's Derek and Tracy at Midland Armory, midlandarmory.com. And finally, April's Magic Bean Coffee and the Steel Toe Coffee available right now at crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. That's crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com for April's Magic Bean or Steel Toe Coffee. Get your morning started right with a little bit of Steel Toe Coffee from Crescent Mount Coffee Company. crescentmountcoffee.com. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor gifting a membership to Phil Herslet. Johnny?
What?
Phil Herslet.
Interesting.
Phil Herslet.
Get it. I get it.
Affordable Sign Guy becoming a member for his 18th month. Thank you very much. 260 away from knocking out today. Plenty of stuff to talk about. Plenty of things coming up. That last gifted membership, not quite enough for this. But I still think we should do this for, do we go over 20 or over 50?
As 50 and over.
All right, 50 and over is the number.
Respect the drip, Karen.
You see, it makes it look like we're masturbating, is what it does. Are you feeling all right today? You good?
I'm good. Why?
Okay, you're good. Because I was just wondering. I always check a couple of hours in now.
Oh,
because I've gotten messages where like, hey, Johnny's not feeling very good. Did you fucking check up?
He's dying.
See if he's okay. You're not dying today.
No.
Okay. Good. Where was I? Oh, I wish I didn't know where I was. I wish I
didn't find my place.
I wish I didn't find my place in today's show. I was really hoping that I would lose my place, but Do we have a link to this one? Or are we doing this right off the beat? Oh no, we have an article. Okay, this is fantastic. Let's go ahead and play this one from a few days ago. I think we have an update on it. Maybe this story will tell the whole thing, but I think we have to update you on this deal. This is from Oklahoma. Now, in Oklahoma, I don't know if you know this, but they tend to be pretty morally conservative over there.
Yeah.
They tend not to be real big into, say, like, they feel like they don't really feel like getting into the trans debate or the cross-dressing debate or the drag shows for kids debate, because if you do ask Oklahoma people what their thoughts are, it's
oral
not
support.
Yeah, it's going to be they're going to be enraged, basically, and they will be protesting at the library. So let's get caught up on this one.
Western Heights superintendent confirming that the principal at John Glenn Elementary has resigned. You may
Okay.
That's very interesting. Middle of the school year. Why would a principal just simply resign? It's very interesting.
Remember, last year, the State Department of Education announced an investigation into Shane Mernan's teaching certificate over what they called an act of moral turpitude. Moral turpitude.
Wow, that's a shady phrase.
What the fuck is turpitude?
That's well, when you have a dirty floor, a lot of times janitors will use turpitude, and they'll be able to clean it real easy.
Really?
Yeah.
That's a turpitude?
That's what turpitude is. Actually, it's what happens when a turtle gives you lots of attitude.
I thought if you gathered with a bunch of people and they all had a bunch of plastic like containers, you had a turpitude party.
Oh, no. See, I didn't know that either. Maybe you're right. See, now I don't know what's up and what's down when it comes to turpitude.
Murnan performed in drag while not at work, something that is not illegal in any way and something that does not impact whether an educator is able to be licensed in the state of Oklahoma.
Wow, can you tell whose side the media's on?
No.
I can't either.
I don't hear them running defense for anybody.
No.
Already.
I don't hear them taking anyone's side in this whatsoever. So the poor bastard who lost his job because he was cross-dressing when it wasn't any of the school's fucking business has now been forced to resign because of the evil Nazis that run his workplace. Do you guys have an opinion on this? Nope, just giving you the facts. Oh,
good to know.
Thank you.
The district superintendent saying Murnan's resignation will be made official at next week's school board meeting.
Yikes. I don't know. If you're not cross-dressing in front of kids,
it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, like if you're doing it on your own as like a side thing, I don't know. Am I the bad guy here? I don't think it's that bad of a thing.
Yeah, as long as it's in front of consenting adults and everything like that. Yeah, cross-dressing, drag stuff, who cares?
Yeah, if you're doing it right, if you're not doing it in front of students or anything like that, go for it. Who gives a shit? But like I said, in Oklahoma, I mean, if you wear pink T-shirts and you're a guy, they're going to call you a queer and want you out of your job. So they're a little behind the times in Oklahoma.
Gino, we know about you and your blanket, and you better just move on.
You better mosey out of this state. Balls Deep gifting a membership to Reed Street Soap. Trucker 18-Wheeler says she really knows how to talk. Camel Toe gifting a membership to Infernal Machine. Thank you very much. And that's going to put us at 255, guys. We're 255 away from today's goal. Let's see if we can keep that going. Throw in on PayPal, throw in on Venmo, Streamlabs, whatever. And let's see if we can get that all the way down to 0 by the end of the show today. I see it as the same as telling me whether or not you masturbated for a year, says Bobby Baloney. Yeah, I guess that's the other thing. You don't really have to advertise it.
Right?
You know, you don't need to tell people that, hey, I'm dancing drag this weekend and blah, blah, blah. Then again, there's probably enough people who would rat you out if they found out, like school-type people who would probably just snitch on you.
I could be a better principal.
Oh, my God. Sorry.
You didn't see her duck? You didn't see her duck in there a minute ago?
April scared the shit out of me. Oh, lovely. Hold on. Let me say goodbye to your tits. 1, 2. You have to give them equal attention. Oh, did you just hit your back on the doorway? That's a terrible way to leave. You smell delicious. What does that mean? Uh-oh. Fucking grocery store guy better look at. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, chiropractor. I'm sorry, the chiropractor. But
no, she's getting an adjustment.
Uh-oh, she had to smell really good for her adjustment. Oh, wait a minute. I would have given her a spinal contraction. Lot cheaper, too.
Yeah.
Nicholas, my golfing buddy with $5. Thank you very much, Nick. Appreciate that. And as Kevin and Chad would say, we're doing it. 250 away from today's goal. There you go. 250 is a good number to just start just dropping it on. 250 goes to 150 real quick. 150 goes to 50, and 50 goes to 0. Scarface says Aaron was scared of April was about to give him another beating. Yes. Johnny looks so grossed out by their affection.
It's weird to be the third wheel.
He was just worried that we were going to start doing it on top of the table.
Yeah.
And then I was going to yell, "We're doing it!" That would be fun if you're just having sex with a chick and you just like, she doesn't know anything about that gay universe, because why would you?
Mm-hmm.
And you just start going, you're like, "Oh, we're doing it. We're doing it." She's like, why do you keep saying we're doing it? Because we're doing it. I just want to yell out different Chad Zumach catchphrases. Like this one.
Because the pussy ain't shit.
Wait a minute. That's not Chad.
Oh.
Here we go.
We're feeling good. Things are happening.
See? That one would work. You could go with...
We're feeling good. Things are happening.
That would be good. How about this? Does this one work?
What am I doing? Who am I? Where am I at? I don't know.
Could use that one. All right.
I'm having fun.
There you go.
I'm having fun.
I'm picturing the poor lady that's under this while this is happening.
Get sweat pouring onto her.
And just existential life questions that you're supposed to answer. And just taking a dick.
Kraken Slappin says, "Don't worry, Johnny. We all felt like a third wheel." Oh, see, you all, everybody felt the same. I wanted to get more. There were so many more good ones of people making fun of me during April's goodbye. What else do we have from Chad? Would this work during sex?
I'm like, wherever, who cares? It doesn't matter.
That could be a butthole thing. Like you want to put it in the ass and they go.
I'm like, wherever, who cares? It doesn't matter.
Because
all right, this guy's an asshole.
I mean, in a way. Oh, this one.
The old show from tomorrow is on.
No, that one wouldn't work. All right.
If you're a moderator, you're gone. Existed. Gone existed. You're done. Boy. Oh, beef.
That works. That one could work. You could use that one.
Bring it. I don't care.
You can do that one with your asshole spread open. You could spread your asshole open on your knees, look back at the person, and just go,
"Bring it. I don't care."
I like that. That one's workable. Does this one work?
We're doing what we're doing.
Yeah, kind of. All right. So Chad Zumach drops could work for sex.
Possibly.
They're not the hottest drops in the world.
Yeah, they're not the worst, though.
But they're not the worst. Oh, guys, we were just talking about Canada's MAID program.
My seal breaking time.
Your seal breaking time. Everybody's breaking seals today. I'm going to go club a few after the show. I need some slippers. I need a wardrobe upgrade, so I'll go slaughter some animals. How's our hot chocolate candle doing here? How's this? Ooh, that smells yummy. Oh, I inhaled a little, like, burning. Oh, I got my nose too close. Put your nose right next to a burning candle, retard. That's the way you should do it. Nice hot chocolate scented candle from Reed Street Soap Company is what we're burning today. Canada hits pause on assisted suicide program for the mentally ill because they don't have enough doctors. Wow. So Canada has this MAID program where they'll just kill you. It's basically an artifact from the old days of Nazi Germany, except the process is reversed. You decide you die. Instead, it's actually a more efficient way to be a Nazi because you let the people come to you to kill them rather than you hunting them and everything else. Canada has a program where they'll just kill you. And they started out and they only let people who were old and had terminal illnesses and all of that. Do the program. Well, then last year or 2 years ago, they decided to expand it to the mentally ill. And if you were mentally ill, you could come to the MAID program and you could go, I'm sad a lot. And they would go, well, would you like to try some positive thinking techniques and maybe get some exercise? Like, I'd rather you just wipe me out. Could you just off me? Would that be a thing we could do? And they went, sure, we'll kill you. We'll give up on your life just like you've given up. And they do. And they've been wiping motherfuckers out forever. They've been wiping out a ton of people. There's so many records being set by Canada just killing mentally ill people. I mean, honestly, Hitler might get jealous the way they've been able to do it. But now they're going to have to put that on pause because there's a lot of doctors who are, you're not going to believe this, they're a little skittish at the idea of just killing someone because they're sad. They've decided that maybe they ought to take a minute on that. And now Canada has decided to halt the program. Health officials are slow-walking plans to expand the program, stating that there are not enough doctors, specifically psychiatrists in Canada, to evaluate mentally ill people who wish to die. According to the announcement made by Health Minister Mark Holland and Justice Minister Arif Virani, this followed a meeting of the Special Parliamentary Committee looking into the plan, the Times reported. So what's happening with Canada is they want to kill all their sad people. The problem is they don't have enough doctors and psychologists to talk to all the sad people about why they want to die. So apparently you have to, first you have to want to die. Then after you want to die, you have to talk to a psychiatrist and you have to talk to another doctor. And then they can tell you, all right, we'll let you die now. And apparently there aren't enough doctors to do that. Meaning either the doctors are having some kind of moral crisis.
Why would they?
Or the other more likely option, there's way too many sad motherfuckers who want to die in Canada. That seems like it might be a little closer to the truth.
Is it weird that I want them to do this here? I just can we do this here? Can we have a lot of whiny people? Like, they're taking my phone away at school. I can't live anymore. All right, go ahead and go. We don't need you.
Right. Hoffman says they're going to have to come to the U.S. and pay for it. You could just do it yourself, couldn't you?
Yeah, guys, you are aware that, honestly, gravity and a good hard stop will do it. Just find a high building. I mean, does nobody have a rope anymore?
Johnny's more helpful than any doctor. Phil Herslet says, Aaron, you going to Atlantic City? April and I talked about going to Atlantic City this weekend for Gino and Keanu's show with Chad Zumach, but we just looked at flights and everything, and we went, that's not in the cards. Not in the cards for this weekend. Plus, we're putting on a Super Bowl thing. We decided yesterday, if you would like to come to our Super Bowl party on Sunday, you may come to our Super Bowl party.
You invited me last week, too.
We didn't confirm last week, so I probably jumped the gun by inviting you.
Oh, well, I'm glad we double-checked it.
When I invited you, it was still an idea, but it was an idea that I was pushing for.
All right.
And I think yesterday we confirmed that we're for sure doing it.
Okay.
So,
up until now, I had actually cleared my Sunday schedule.
Okay, well, it's now officially on.
All right.
So it's okay.
I'm still officially coming.
Mr. Speaks too soon over here. But it worked out. $250 away from today's goal. Let's see if we can get a little closer. We've got less than an hour and a half before today's show is over. Let's knock it out and call it a victory today. 250 is the number. We have until 10 to knock it out. Yes, so the party is happening.
The happening is happening.
Yeah. And you're invited again.
All right.
Where did I drop my ring? Uh-oh. I play with it too much. There it is. Grab it with my monkey toes here. I play with it. I had a ring on not too long ago.
Most people call them Brazil nuts.
You see what he's trying to say is, have you ever had one of those rings that spin on your finger? Mm-hmm. Fuck, those are fun.
Yeah, I can't stop playing with it.
I wore one of those once, and I had to take it off.
That was my wedding ring.
Really?
Yeah.
You had a John Cena spinner wedding ring?
I had a spinner wedding ring because she knew I couldn't stop playing with it. And it was just, no matter what, I'm always playing with the damn thing.
They're fun, man. I can't have them. I can't be trusted with them. Hobo Chili says the nice thing about Canada, though, the women there, they don't put up much of a fight to get them in the bathroom. Cheetos says thanks for the invite. Fine, Cheetos, you're invited too. I'm sorry that I didn't invite you to the Super Bowl party. I just kind of assumed you'd be open.
Doing your own.
Yeah. Shouldn't Stonies have their own Super Bowl party? Not me. Or don't go, not me. Don't go to mine. Have a fun one yourself. Hobo Chili Recipe says, did you say monkey tits? No, monkey feet. I have monkey feet.
Well, you said monkey toes.
Monkey toes. That's why Johnny said, I believe they call them Brazil nuts. That was the joke. One more Canadian story, and then we'll move on to something else. And then you guys will knock out that $250 goal today, and we'll get off to a hot start for this week of Steel Toe. Go ahead and drop in. The links are in the chat. Oh, Cheeto says he's getting his hair done that way that day. So he can't make it. Shoot. There was a typo at a Canadian Pizza Hut that had to close its dining room.
Okay.
And the typo didn't really encourage a lot of confidence in people to dine there ever again. This is the sign. Johnny, would you read that?
Due to unforeseen circumstances, the dining room will be closed this evening. Sorry for the inconvenience. Open for takeout and delivery only.
Read that one more time.
Due to unforeseen circumcision.
You didn't see it the first time.
No, I did that thing where my brain like autocorrects and just fills. Circumcisions.
Due to unforeseen circumcisions, which, if I may, are the worst kind of circumcisions. There is no worse circumcision than an unseen one. I don't think a seen one is a good one. I don't think one that's been planned and you know about is going to feel good by any means. But an unforeseen circumcision, that's going to suck. Although I guess some would argue that the unforeseen circumcisions are the least painful because you don't have to worry about them.
Well, I mean, good God, how do you even pull off an unforeseen circumcision? You just turned around real quick. I'm like, hey, what are you doing, step bro? Whoa.
Well, it's going to take 6 guys, some leather straps, some handcuffs, some bead jewelry. And
no wonder they had to lock down the dining room. They need the space.
And a fillet knife. That's what we're going to need for the unforeseen circumcisions. How about the fact that you had to close your dining room because of the unforeseen circumcisions? That means you just had so much foreskin just laying around, bleeding on the floor.
So much blood.
Oh, my God. That you're going to need like a cleaning crew to come in and clean it up because you have so much foreskin.
Now I understand why there's a stain on that mattress.
Now, the Pizza Hut Canada then tweeted, "We promise the only thing we cut is pizza." They were having some fun with the sign.
Oh.
They did have to call the franchise owner, though, and go, don't you, like Lou Brown in Major League. Funny sign, Hayes. Don't ever fucking do it again. Do you know how many phone calls we're having to take? Douchey Nazi says these people need some tips.
Oh, no.
You see.
I'd like mine with extra red sauce, please.
Oh. For some reason, when they give me an unforeseen circumcision, I always make the white sauce.
Oh.
I don't understand if that makes me weird or what.
I always end up stuffed crust.
Oh. Aristocrat King Yeti says foreskin onion rings are a limited time offer on the app menu. Yeah, I mean, you can't let all that go to waste. I mean, you got to put it to use somewhere.
It's a bloomin' mushroom cover.
Well, look, the point is, Canada's having some problems.
Now you really can't trust a pineapple and ham pizza. Hawaiians are real sketchy now.
They're having some problems with their unforeseen circumcisions. You're supposed to know like hours in advance so you can close the restaurant, do all the circumcisions, and then be done with it. But yeah, the unforeseen circumcisions, always going to shut down the business. That's for sure. Boys and girls, $250 away from today. That's a ways away, an hour and 20 minutes left. If you feel like contributing to our show, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, please chip in. Please continue keeping this show on the air. We do so appreciate it. And hopefully you knock that $250 down to a more manageable number today.
You know, a group of people in a place for unforeseen circumcisions sounds like a real meat lovers party.
That's the other thing. If you have to stand in a group or a line of people who are getting their unforeseen circumcisions, it's not really a lot of sexy things about it.
Hey guys, what's happening? I don't know, but whatever's at the front of this, people are screaming about it. It sounds great.
What did I get in line for? I don't know. They just say free shit, and I just stand in line forever. But holy shit, are they shrieking up a storm up there?
Whatever it is, it's got to be good.
Yeah, it's got to be.
They waited in line for this.
It's got to be really exciting. All these people are jumping for joy and screaming. I've even seen some blood. It must be great. Let's go ahead and talk about New York City falling apart. We mentioned it once earlier today.
Yeah.
New York City is doing such bad business right now with the illegal immigrants and the budgets and all this stuff. It's getting so bad for New York City that even some of their most ardent Democratic voting celebrities are thinking they might jump ship. 50 Cent and Michael Rappaport bash Democrats, cadaver Joe Biden over New York City migrant crisis, and say Trump may be the answer. Now, Michael Rappaport, we've watched him make all kinds of shouty, screamy YouTube videos while he's in his car, yelling about what a piece of shit Trump is, telling everyone how bad of a guy he is. Wait until you hear how Michael Rappaport has changed his tune a little bit.
Interesting.
Just because those migrants, and that's the thing. People talk about like Social Security and all these big heady issues. It really is just kind of local.
Yeah, it's down to what's fucking with your day to day.
Exactly. And with New Yorkers, illegal immigrants are fucking with their day to day. This is Michael Rappaport talking on his show.
This is why when I say voting for pig Donald Trump is on the table, voting for pig Donald Trump is on the table. The other day in New York City, 6 illegal aliens jumped a New York City cop, NYPD's finest. They jumped a New York City cop in Times Square and were arrested and released without bail. I know it's a city thing. I know it's a state thing. I know all that.
It's good to know that Michael Rappaport always comes off as crazy no matter what side he's on. Like, Michael Rappaport's not a guy where if he's considering voting for Trump or considering voting red, he calms the fuck down.
Right. No, he's still losing his shit all the way.
He's still the guy you try to get for your movie if Bill Burr says no and is out of your budget. Same guy.
I know all that. I know all that. Okay? Stay with me. Released without bail. Came out of the courtroom on some Tupac raising the middle finger with the Detroit Red Wings jersey. Let me tell you.
Is Michael Rappaport, does he short circuit?
No, I think he was he saying the guy was spitting? I hope he was doing like he was spitting. Because otherwise, you would. He came out with a red.
I'll go back.
Jersey.
Let's see if he needs a doctor.
Tupac raising the middle finger with the Detroit Red Wings jersey.
So he cut it?
Yeah. Like, sorry, I had a that I needed to take care of. Then I could say jersey. What's this word?
Let me tell you something. What the is the world coming to if you could be from another...
That's not you telling us anything. That's you asking us a question, but continue.
Is the world coming to if you could be from another country, beat up a cop in New York City, and walk out with no bail?
It's almost like you live in the most retarded place on earth.
It's almost like a bunch of the people that you continually schlep for are kind of, I don't know, writing the rules that are fucking you over.
Not only that, you're staying there. So you sit there and you act surprised when this has been like the law of the land for a long time in New York.
This is like a dude getting cucked out and he's asking the guy who's drilling his wife at the time, like, what the fuck? Isn't this kind of messed up? That's my wife and you're fucking giving it to her right now. And she's loving it, by the way.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, dude.
It's a fucking problem, but you're the one who said yes to this. What are you doing? Oh, I can't believe all these migrants and shit are here and they're getting no bail for beating up cops. It's almost like an amalgamation of all the choices and decisions your city's made over the past couple of years are really starting to rot you from the inside out.
No fucking bail. I get it. It's a state thing. It's a city thing. No. It's an idiot thing where you guys went, oh, criminals deserve to, be understood that they're just trying to survive. So we don't want to put bail on people. That's like a rich tax on being a criminal.
It's burdensome.
What the is the world coming to? What the is the world coming to? I know, Mayor Adams, you're from Brownsville, Brooklyn. I know this. Like, what the have I gotten myself into? Stay with me on this.
You know what? At least he's self-aware.
That he's getting crazy and it's a little... All right, hold on. I realize I'm losing my shit. Round him back up quick.
Stay with me. I know I sound like a fucking blithering idiot, but I need you to get to the other side of this with me.
Same day that happens, Cadaver Joe Biden issues an executive order about 4 quote-unquote settlers in Judea, Samaria, a.k.a. the West Bank.
Wow. You mean while New York City was burning down around you and you felt abandoned by all your leaders, your president was cucking for Israel?
Weird.
That doesn't sound like the United States of America. I know. So wait a minute. Let me try this again. While your city was drowning in migrant piss and they were beating the fuck out of cops and getting out with zero bail, making the streets less safe and bothering people like you, you're saying that Joe Biden, the savior, the hero, you're saying that he was out there just bending the knee to Israel? Oh, boy, you must feel stupid. It's a good thing I don't have hope.
Troublemakers, 3 of the 4 have already been arrested. You issue an executive order about 4 troublemaking ups who've already been arrested in Judea, Samaria, while there's a war going on, while there's 100+ hostages still being held in Gaza. You're talking about that, but you got nothing to say about beating up cops in New York City?
No, he loves it when they beat up cops.
It's part of the plan, asshole.
Yeah, Michael, come on. I know you're new to this. I know you're just trying to leave the plantation, but they want this to happen. To them, this is good. A, the illegal immigrants are votes. And B, the more society crumbles, the more power they'll ask the people in charge to have. And then you can eat bugs.
Because everybody needs the people in charge to solve the problems.
Exactly.
The greatest city on earth. Maybe it's not. Maybe my city is not the greatest city on earth anymore.
It never was. No offense, there is no such thing as the greatest city on earth. There's pluses and minuses to every city, everywhere. I don't this. Maybe it's not the greatest. This is another problem. I'm in New York. I'm in the greatest city on earth. Oh, okay. How much of this is you filleting your own ego?
There's literally no way to measure this.
No.
It's subjective. You could argue that New York City is not better than Madrid.
Up cops. If you could beat up cops in the quote-unquote greatest city in the world and be released without bail, are we the greatest city on earth? Cadaver Joe Biden, we see you.
I'm trying to get in on your rant here. I want to agree with you. God knows for once, for me, you're saying all the right things because I hate Michael Rappaport. But seriously, dude, the greatest city on the earth, it's not. It's literally not.
It's a shithole in a lot of ways.
You realize in one of its heydays, it was loaded with porn and peep shows and things like that. Again, greatest
Didn't have no welfare state. Everybody pulled his weight. G.R. Old LaSalle ran great. Those were the days. And you had the peep show booths. 9/11 didn't have no truth. Mister, I could use an illegal immigrant who has more than one tooth.
Well, they all have their teeth. They get great dental when they get here, especially.
Didn't have no migrant checks. All the homeless's pants weren't wet.
Cops got some decent respect.
Biden hadn't put us so far in debt. Those were the days. And there was some more respect. Chauvin's knee was on George Floyd's neck.
Minneapolis hadn't burned yet.
Those were the
days.
days. Oh, Jesus. Biden wasn't president. Everyone could afford their rent. All their stimulus checks weren't spent. Those were the days. Hold on, we got another one. Didn't have all the racial hate. Jews hadn't raised the interest rate.
Things in Gaza were going great.
Those were the days. Feminists weren't on the rag. No Ukrainian false flags. We weren't getting so much shit from the Those were the days. All of the down numbers were high. Checking your retirement didn't make you sigh. And Haish was alive and by. Those were the days. Our All in the Family remake is going to be lit.
Comedy was still very funny. People had lots of money. Oh, God, I don't have anyone for the third one now. Shit. Trump hadn't gone to... Fuck!
I got one.
I didn't.
You know what I've been doing? I've been starting with my last funny one.
Oh.
And then making the other ones rhyme.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I should have let you in on that little tidbit.
Yeah, no, I'm messed up, I guess.
All of our women were 10s. We had a lot more friends. Oh, shit, I forgot what my fucking funny line was, and I just had it.
Thank you.
We didn't have so many Mexicans.
Oh.
Those were the days. We'd buy all our hats at Lids. There weren't adults who were experiencing SIDS. Trans people didn't try to fuck our kids. Those were the days.
We weren't trying to cut off your dick.
No.
We respected everybody's shtick. Now the sanctuary cities are full of... Those were the days.
We never had warnings for triggers. All of our fishing reels had riggers. Gas stations weren't looted by... Those were the days. You didn't have to stay in the house. Everyone had food in their mouths. Car lots were protected by Rittenhouse. Those were the days. You could afford your food again. Being white wasn't a sin. Neighborhood Watch by George Zimmerman. Those were the days. Oh, we're always good for one a day, right?
Yeah.
There's always one a day.
You didn't have to make amends. Everybody was getting all their ends. Kanye and the Jews were friends. Those were the days.
Oh. All right, let's get into... Michael Rappaport's got 20 seconds left. He's very upset about what's happening with New York City. That's what we're trying to get at.
And he doesn't know who to blame.
Oh, by the way, give us a bunch of money for that last bit we just did so we can knock out today's goal and go till 10:30.
We you don't worry about those in Israel.
Those what's in Israel? God, I want to replace that beep with a different word. Don't worry about those K's in Israel.
Oh, I thought you were just going to replace the part of the beat because we got the F.
Yeah,
don't worry about those.
Could go
in Israel.
Gay F word, but I. Oh. Hold on. I was going to do another one. It was going to be we weren't run by Israel, but then I realized, yes, we were.
Epstein was still here.
Didn't have no banking fees. And your dog did not have fleas. There were no dancing Israelis. Those were the days.
BB got them. Israel will take care of them. Worry about cops getting beat up in Times Square and walking out with no bail like the Tupac Shakur. Worry about that shit. This is why voting for pig Donald Trump is still on the table.
Whoa! Michael Rappaport, who despises Donald Trump, saying it's on the table.
Well, then. Did we get, did 50 Cent put out a video? Or did
I don't think 50 put out a video. He also said that in a since deleted Instagram post, 50 Cent shared a screen capture of the New York Post article regarding the $53 million program for illegal immigrants that we talked about. Says, what the fuck, Mayor Adams? Call my phone. I don't understand how this works. Somebody explain. He also said MSNBC host Ari Melber can't explain this to him and admitted that he is stuck on the situation. 50 Cent then said, maybe Trump is the answer. Oh, shit.
I will say this. I don't believe Trump is the panacea to solve everything, but I do think that in terms of the border.
Yeah. There was no lockdown shit. We didn't feel like we were falling in a pit. The feds organized January 6th. Those were the days. Kent H says, behind in the chat, but this Peter Sky Parker is a fucking retard. Dude definitely rides the short bus. I like Peter Sky Parker. I thought he was fine today. He was just fighting with us a little bit.
And he actually redeemed himself quite well with the little battle they had going on there.
He did. He did a good job.
So you got to pay more attention to that chat, buddy.
Todd Pemper says, till Biden wins and we have to watch this all over again. We'll see. We'll see.
How can he lose? He's been importing votes for the last 3 years.
Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, Aaron, is that actually how you think the piano is played? You don't play it like this?
Not like Piano Cat?
Yeah. This isn't how you play the piano? I thought this was exactly it.
Thought I was ready for Carnegie fucking Hall. God damn it.
Douchey Nazi says, just do this for 40 minutes. I mean, we could. Would you like us to? Balls Deep gifting a membership to Evanmore, or Evenmore, I'm sorry. Sid Saraf says, sigh, the Mexicans also make great food. Why are you sighing? You're Indian. You hate all minorities. You're like the most supremacist guy there is. Indians are pretty sure they're better than everyone.
Oh, they're not wrong.
They don't think it either. They're just like if you asked an Indian, you're like, are you better than everybody? And they're like, well, maybe not everybody, but you. And here's the data.
Yeah, but like I said, they're not wrong.
I think Nigerians are the top earning background in America, and I think Indians are number 2. They're right up there. Fauci's Pangolin says, vote against Whoop, I lost it. Vote against Republican Johnny. Your kids will lose their dicks. Jesus.
When did I say I was voting against Republicans? By the way, I don't trust Republicans or Democrats. I vote for people.
Nebo says this whole show is becoming time filler. That was time filler? Are you out of your mind? Wrestling Fat Faco says, back when we had cash to use, now we can only lose, and now we have tunneling Jews. Those were the days. Neon Collect says, Johnny pulling Panacea out of his ass. Nice. I'm ready for him to pull Halcyon out of his ass, too. How big do you think his ass is?
Yeah, I don't know if I could fit a Halcyon in there.
I like Nash Albertson. He's getting very philosophical. He goes, we're all killing time, Nebo. Actually, Johnny, I would like to posit that we are not killing time.
Time is killing us?
Time is killing us.
Yeah, some faster than others.
Act accordingly. That's one of my favorite lines in The Departed when he goes, how's your mother? She's on her way out. We all are. Act accordingly. Gary Hoppy says, after hearing that song, I'm thinking I made the right decision. No. Kotod says Epstein hadn't killed himself. We had more food on our shelves. Women didn't make rent by selling themselves. Those were the days. Sid Saraf says Indians are very racist. Yeah. In a good way, though. Indians are fun racist.
Dude, like Indian women are hot as hell, too. Like, unless they get chunky.
But isn't that all women?
No.
Oh. Irish Diesel, who hates this show. He despises this program. He says, you're not Archie Bunker. What? You know who else wasn't Archie Bunker? Carol O'Connor. You know why? Archie Bunker wasn't real, you asshole. And you're not funny. Stop with you all in the family bit. Oh, Irish Diesel doesn't like, he's sensitive about All in the Family. He doesn't want you talking shit about All in the Family. That's treasure to him.
Was Archie Bunker like Irish or something?
Maybe he was molested by Archie Bunker. So it's like a near and dear to his heart kind of a thing. Well, I tell you what, if Michael Rappaport really is going to vote for Donald Trump, then I think I'm going to go ahead and cast my vote for Biden. MSO says, please don't sing. This is from the ghost of Carol O'Connor, who says, please stop. $120 from the ghost of Carol O'Connor to get us to stop singing? Oh, my God. Well, then I kind of have to.
Well, do we have to, or do we have to double down to see if he ups the ante?
Yeah, Carol O'Connor, how much is it worth to you? 130 away from today's goal. If you guys want to throw, hey, you got near $100 by 9 o'clock. That's pretty good. Let's finish her off, boys and girls. 130 away from today's goal. Thank you very much. Yeah, Ryan the Garbage Man, another great Departed line. Who let this IRA motherfucker in here? Carlos says, especially against their own country, look up North India versus South India. Yeah, North Indians and South Indians have this weird thing about supremacy. Sid, which one is it? Like the dark-skinned ones feel superior to the light-skinned ones in the North, or is it the other way around? I can't remember. I had a few Indian friends in high school, and I had a dark-skinned one, a couple light-skinned ones, and a couple dark-skinned ones.
And one feather.
And I can't remember which one thought they were better than whom. I can't the lighter-skinned thought that they were superior to the dark. Because if you start in North India, you're light. And then as you get further and further south, it gets darker, I believe is how it typically goes. Who doesn't like Insider says, I hate this show. What time are you on again tomorrow? Irish Diesel says, my grandma loved that show, and you know I'm a girl, Aaron. Oh, sorry. That would make sense. You are very bitchy. So now I understand that. Sid Saraf says, no, the light-skinned North Indians feel superior to the dark-skinned South Indians. Okay, that's what it was. Yeah. So I had a friend, Paris Gandhi, and I had a friend, Chris Balraj. And Chris was a little darker than Paris. And I don't know if there was I think if you're born in America, you don't really give a fuck.
Right.
But yeah, I know in India there was always, there's a thing, thing there. Coltrane says, at least someone got their chat/donation read. Uh-oh, what did I miss? Coltrane with $2 says they also started with vets that wanted a stair lift. Oh yeah, with the MAID program. You're right. I'm sorry I didn't get to that. That is what the Canadian MAID program started with. Was the stair lifting. Yeah. April says, I'm still in St. Cloud. Would you like me to get you breakfast? No, I kind of had some snacks, and you have a fucking vet appointment. Chiropractor appointment, not a vet appointment. That's insulting. Would you like April to get you anything?
No, I'm good.
All
but
right.
Thank you.
Thank you, April, darling. Thank you, sweetie. But no, Please confirm that you are listening to our program and you got this message, and then we'll be good. Sid Saraf, is that like how in Asian countries they have the phrase jungle Asian and fancy Asian to differentiate between classes? I don't think Sid Saraf can answer that question. I think you just wanted to say jungle Asian. I think that you just wanted to use that phrase.
I've never heard that before.
Oh, April moved her appointment. That's why she's still in town.
Oh.
Okay. All right. Sid Saraf says exactly how it is. Oh, okay. Well, maybe Sid does know. I still think you just wanted to say jungle Asian. And by the way, I'm not insulting you. I mean, it's a fun phrase to say.
Yeah, he hasn't said it multiple times at all.
Right. Jungle Asian is a phrase that some people would enjoy saying, I'd imagine. Neon Collect says, don't slander me, Aaron. Yeah, but that's like my thing. It's slandering people. Carlos says Italy, too. North Italy is super rich, and South Italy is where we get the greasy mafia wops from. I love that. You know what I'm liking about this? I'm liking that, what is it? That the audience now gets to exercise their multicultural racism knowledge. Not just like American racism, but like you go to this country and that country and this country, and they know all the slurs.
And they're bringing us together by pointing out that while we're all different, deep down our racism is all the same.
Right. We all have racism, and that can kind of bring us together. That we all have racism.
And then when you do the math, apparently when it comes to the poor and disenfranchised people, it's always the darkies.
Isn't that amazing? Like you go to India and it's the people who are closest to white who look down on the people who are closest to black. And then, of course, there's still jungle Asian. Neon Collect says, no, I only know this because I dated a really light-skinned Japanese girl and someone tried to bully her by calling her jungle Asian. Oh, so the darker Asians think they're better than the white Asians?
Mm.
See, now that I did not know. This show has turned out to be really fun today.
Yeah, because I hear jungle Asian and I just say, I want to ask you something. And I'm like, oh, no.
Oh, you motherfucker, you scuffed my sneakers.
You don't disrespect me.
Oh, you know I put the respect on my name. Oh, no. This is getting so full of hate. I don't like it.
Keep it walking, bitch. I put your ass on the news tonight.
Yeah, that right, motherfucker. You keep moving before you get to world star. Oh, no. You know who writes, we're having fun.
I'm having fun.
There you go.
Jake, you remember that in the wheelchair? How do you think he got it there?
You'll all be playing a basketball in a Pelican Bay. 23-hour rock down. Oh, no. Wrestling Fat Faku says, my ninja, we eat a rice, motherfucker. FTW Nil, I actually know this one. He says, why do they call Italians wops? Because when they came to this country, they were called wops because of the term without papers. So you would use the term without papers to describe the fine folks of Italian descent who would come here. I need to do one thing really fast here that I just realized.
He has to pee again.
Oh, no, we're good. Never mind. Okay. I thought I had to do a thing. I thought I was fucking something up time-wise, and I wasn't. FTW Nil says, why do they call Italian wops? That's the sound a piece of shit makes when you throw it against the wall. Oh, you were doing a joke, and I fucked it up. Oh, MSO says, wop, it's not true. Google it. Oh, I thought it was the without papers thing. Am I wrong? You guys know a lot about racism, and I'm thankful for that. I'm not upset at you in the least. Neon Collect says, no, they called her a fancy Asian like it was an insult. It's flipped in the black community, though. Oh, so the light-skinned Asians are fancy. The dark-skinned ones are jungle Asians.
I mean, honestly, I wouldn't turn either of them away myself. I'm just like, Asians are awesome.
Oh, let me tell you, I pour out my pistol sideways, bust cap in your ass. You fancy a Asian? All right, let's see. What does WAP mean? Offensive term. What is the meaning of WAP in English? Extremely offensive word. Right, but where did it come from?
You'd want origin.
Yeah, WAP origin story. Another background, blah, 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 based on a... Oh, okay, here we go. Originates from the Southern Italian dialectical term guapo, roughly meaning dandy or swaggerer, derived from the Spanish term guapo, meaning good-looking, dandy, or Latin vapa, for sour wine or worthless fellow.
Oh, so I'm guessing it's the vapa thing.
Okay, so we got false etymologies, without passport or without papers. That one's not true. Another backronym is that WAP stands for working on pavement, based on a stereotype that Italian immigrants and Italian-American men typically do manual labor such as road building. All right, well, what's the real one?
Well, I'm guessing it's the etymology up there.
The Wapo Guapo?
Yeah.
Let's start calling him Wapo Guapo. Guapo historically refers to a type of flashy, boisterous, swaggering, dandy-like criminal in the Naples area. Okay, so that's where WAP came from. Okay, where'd Dago come from? Also, the term Dago, the term Guapo, native-born, all Italians, along with the term... Oh, it doesn't tell us where Dago came from. It just tells us that it indeed does exist. All right, we got a few thank yous coming out here. 383 Novocaine becoming a member for his 20th month.
Thank you.
Says, so are Mexicans without papers called mops. Like that one. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says Glenn Beck owns All in the Family set. Hold on 1 second. 125 away from overtime, boys and girls. We can get that done. We've still got 45 minutes left, and we're 125 away. Go ahead and throw us a couple of bucks, and we will knock that out. Gino keeps coming to mind. Yeah, every time someone mentions WAPs, people think of Gino. Did you play the new video after the 120? Oh, shit, that's right. Hey, Carol O'Connor's Ghost, thank you very much for the 120 bucks. We appreciate that.
Respect the drip, Karen.
There you go. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Anything over 50 bucks that comes to this show, you get the new video for yourself. What is this? Glenn Beck owns All in the Family.
Glenn, where are we right now? We are in 1971. This is Archie Bunker's home. 704, what was it? 704 Houston, right? And this is the original set. I have the kitchenware. I'm sitting here at the table. This, I didn't even realize this. This is the plate they used on All in the Family. This is the plate I grew up.
That's a bowl, asshole.
That's a bowl.
Glenn, that's a bowl. I don't dislike Glenn Beck. But that's a fucking bowl, asshole.
I also, like, no offense, man. Cool, it's the set. Like, I get it. You're a big fan. I don't.
You ever
give a shit.
You ever met a guy who has more money than he needs? That's Glenn Beck.
Because he owns the set.
But do you know anybody who has like a lot of money, but they don't have expensive taste?
Right.
So they just kind of once in a while, they'll
Buy
just grab some
something
weird shit. Yeah. Because they'll drive a used car, they'll live in a normal whatever house, and they won't really have expensive taste. And once in a while they'll be like, yeah, and I bought this sugar cube that Denzel Washington tried to stir into a prop coffee once in a movie he was in.
It's just like, why do you own this? Nobody cares.
Glenn Beck's like, okay, I drove my 2016 Silverado down to this place, and I picked up the set from All in the Family in 1971. You're like, wait a minute. You drive a $20-some-thousand truck, but you bought a Hollywood
movie
TV set?
Or TV set,
Yeah, I'm just not into cars. And I really like racism.
I wanted to preserve history.
Yeah. So I bought this, and I hung a Confederate flag in the All in the Family set.
That was missing for so many years.
I put a statue of Jefferson Davis with a Confederate flag on it up in the All in the Family set. I'm trying to preserve history here.
I mean, I ate cereal in a bowl just like this. My grandfather used to drink his coffee from this, and he would pour it in the saucer so it would cool down faster, more surface area. and he'd drink it from the saucer. Yeah. And
your grandpa was a fucking sociopath. Your grandpa drank coffee off a plate, you fucking weirdo.
Fucking wait a minute then. Blow on it or something. Jesus, can you...
Don't you know you're supposed to blow on it first?
I'm sorry. Her soup face scared the shit out of me. My voice is not that high.
Well, get out of here, soup face. You offended my Tokyokan guests. Go get me the smart girl. Hey, Dave, what did you blow Papa Smurf? Blow Papa Smurf. I'm sorry, we got a couple of stiffs over here.
Yeah, I mean, and exactly this stuff. It's crazy.
I mean, that's physics right there.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
Well, he was a smart man.
Yeah.
Yeah, kiss his ass a little more.
I mean, I think the obvious question to start with.
Are you out of your fucking mind buying an entire set and having Rob Reiner staring at you? But okay.
Even before why we are here is how are we here? How do you have the original set from All in the Family?
In 1980, I think.
I started drinking.
Archie and Archie's Place and everything was over. And so Norman Lear expected to do a reunion show. So he packed the entire setup into an air-conditioned storage unit. At some point, he realized that ain't going to happen. So it went back to Viacom, which is CBS, and they used it at the studios just for display
Okay, Glenn Beck officially knows way too much about All in the Family.
And more importantly, about the set.
Yeah.
Like, I get people being like, I'm really into the show. I know things you don't know. I like to brag. My little brag is I've got one of the Game of Thrones before they did the recall. So I have the special features where they talk about one of the heads being former President George W. Bush.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, and you can't fucking tell. You can't tell.
No.
They literally pointed out to you, you're like, never known in
Never
a
would
million
have known
years.
in a million, yeah.
Yeah. But this is and then the set went here, and then they took it apart, and that screw over there wasn't even part of the original set. It's why the color's different. It's like, Jesus fucking
Sherman
Christ,
Helmsley used to hang his hat right on this hook here, and that was the one that he would always use. And
Meanwhile, I'm watching this, looking at my bank account, going, there is no God. There is no God.
Glenn Beck fucks around and buys the All in the Family set.
I just want to take care of my fucking family.
Nickelodeon. I think it was Nickelodeon. Then they had no use for it, so it came up for auction. And, you know, I'm preserving American history.
He's showing up like fucking Shooter McGavin at Happy Gilmore's grandma's house. $10,000. How much do you think you pay for the All in the Family set? 50 grand, or do you think you get in the six figures?
No, it's got to be like 50 grand. Nobody wants the damn thing.
All right.
I think the healing that happened in the 1970s, it wasn't, you know, how do you go from all of those assassinations, Martin Luther King, the riots on the streets, everything?
Because people became desensitized and broken spiritually, so we just gave up. I love how he's like, we healed from all those assassinations. No, we didn't. We just went, oh, I guess if you want to try to instill hope in people, they'll just fucking murder you, so I'll just keep my head down and go to work.
Yeah, we all learned to just shut up and let the man do what he do, because you point out all those assassinations, and who was behind those again, huh?
How do you go and bring it all back together? Okay, Meathead from this show, he was not a liberal. He is a bona fide Marxist. Okay, he's talking about seizure of lands and, you know, you owners of these companies.
Yeah, Glenn Beck officially liked All in the Family way too much.
Yeah, I don't Meathead, I don't really.
Rob Reiner's character.
Yeah, I couldn't for the life of me remember anything he said.
Well, you see, Meathead was not only a Marxist, but I also have very clear lines I could draw that show you he's actually a Mossad agent. And you'll see in this episode he references the Knesset and the West Bank.
And I don't know if you know this, but they had Jefferson on, and he was a...
He's a Marxist.
Oh, you watch, honey. Just a couple of minutes, she's going to call him. Hey, you see that, Edith? I ain't used that word in 2 years.
How did we get to heal again? And I think it's this show. Because if you watch it, and I think you have recently, if you watch it, some of the most difficult conversations were happening at this table. They would sit here and they would talk, and Archie would say, "Shut up, you," okay? But they were talking about everything.
So Glenn Beck's like, you know how we healed as a country? This older guy in the TV show yelled at the younger guy in the TV show to shut up, meathead. And then we started coming together. Oh, man, thank you very much. I think that's Jax, right? Or no?
Yeah.
Okay. Jax, thank you very much for the $30. He says, for doing the alphabet song with racial slurs, Johnny, LOL. That's what it says. Did you do the alphabet song with?
I don't remember. Did we? Did we do that today? We haven't done the alphabet song with racial slurs today.
No, we did the All in the Family theme song, and there were some racial slurs in there.
Maybe that's what he meant.
Maybe that's what he meant. Okay. Well, either way, we don't like to get money and credit for bits we haven't done. We like to make sure we've done the offensive thing.
Well, now, I mean, it's $30. Should we go do the alphabet song?
And that's always the follow-up question, which is, now, wait a minute. Should we just then do the alphabet song?
Because I'm not opposed to it. I mean, he paid for it.
I mean, we can do it. It's just, are we overstepping?
Customer gets what they pay for where I work, man.
No. Thank you very much for that. 95 away from overtime today. We got about 35 minutes to go. And we're only $95 away from doing an extra half hour after that. So if you guys would like to see that, go ahead. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Venmo, Rumble Rants, etc. Only 95 away. Everybody throw in 10 or 20. We'll get this thing knocked out in no time.
I don't have the water bottle from Game of Thrones, but I do have, it's not an actual one, it's a replica, but I have one of what's his name's from Hellboy's bladed batons.
Ron Perlman.
No, not Ron Perlman. What's the character, the German character that I don't remember.
Oh, I don't remember Hellboy well enough.
Yeah, no, but I have a bladed Hellboy baton. It says "All is for Deutschland" on it.
Oh, Nia, I'd like to carve a swastika into that and buy it from you.
There's already a swastika on it.
Yes! I mean, that's a terrible time in this history of this world. Neon Collect says it's a sign of autism. Tarantino is like this. Oh, so Glenn Beck needed to buy the set because it wasn't enough for him to just go, boy, I remember that show. It was really, really good.
Now I can sit here and remember my grandpa pouring his coffee out like onto a saucer like milk.
Like a Nazi war criminal. Yeah, licking it like a cat. I can remember my uncle. Glenn, your uncle or your grandpa was actually in the death throes of senility, and he actually thought he was a cat. That's what was happening. LOL, I imagine Glenn and watching this back and not realizing just how insane you sound. Yeah, he would watch that back and go, yeah, it's totally fine. Why?
Makes sense.
Yeah. SH says, I didn't like In the Heat of the Night either because I thought all white Southern men were racist, and I don't know why they had a show on about a racist cop. They call me Mr. Tibbs. NF Cap says, Glenn Beck has one of Rush Limbaugh's golden mics. Okay, that I get. You're a radio guy.
Right.
Rush Limbaugh was one of the biggest radio guys there were. You got one of his golden mics. I understand that. Like, Glenn Beck's not in the TV business.
Well, he kind of is, but he's not in the sitcom business.
Right. No, you're right. That's what I meant. He isn't. Yeah, he owns his own television company, I suppose. He has some of the Thomas Jefferson letters. He has items that he gives on loan to other museums. You haven't even scratched the surface of what Glenn Beck has. All right. So I was kind of right. Glenn Beck's one of those guys who doesn't have expensive tastes, but he likes to collect shit.
He likes to collect apparently weird parts of history.
Yeah.
Most of it I can understand, but the Americana of I have the All in the Family set.
Yeah.
I can just go visit it once in a while.
SH says Glenn Beck is, or what if he goes there when he's stressed or he's not feeling creative and he's like, I need something for the show tomorrow, and he goes and sits in Archie's chair? SH says Glenn Beck is a Mormon convert, and it wasn't for a woman. He just chose it. Well, in fairness, he was like super duper alcoholic. Like he was a drunk, and he converted because they ban alcohol. Kilama says, you know the water bottle that got left in the last season episode, everyone lost their shit about it. I thought it was a Starbucks coffee cup.
Yeah.
in Game of Thrones.
Yeah,
right?
everybody lost their shit over the Starbucks coffee cup. And
Yeah,
no, I do not have it.
A Starbucks cup got left in the shot, which is great symbolism for how little they gave a shit about that show.
Yeah, at that point, they're like, oh, we got what was it, Marvel money or Star Wars money?
Yeah, they were going to do
Star Wars money waiting in the wings. We can't possibly fuck that up by just bailing on this.
By the way, every project that that Dan and Dave guy got never panned out. Like, everything went to shit. The Star Wars thing never happened. There was a Netflix thing that never happened. They've had a rough go of it since Game of Thrones. I think people hired them for shit, and it was before the end of Game of Thrones came out, and then the end of Game of Thrones came out, and they went,
yeah, we're not going to trust you with anything.
We're not. Never mind. We're not giving you that kind of money. Foul Mouth says Glenn Beck, Jason Lewis, Rush Limbaugh, best radio personalities ever. I'll say this, Jason Lewis is underrated. I thought he was all right. I used to listen to Jason Lewis on my way home from my afternoon show in Litchfield. Or when I would drive from Litchfield to St. Cloud to hang out with my friends, I'd listen to Jason Lewis because I was cool in my 20s. And he stopped doing radio so he could run for Congress, and I think he served 1 or 2 terms as a congressman. SH says, yeah, lots of ways to quit drinking. Don't have to join a financially exploitative religion. I mean, you don't have to. But come on, it could be fun.
What religion isn't financially exploitative?
Right, yeah, find me the one that, I mean, even the Hare Krishnas.
Yeah, they all need a little to keep it going.
That's what I love about all those organizations that are like, oh, you give up all your worldly possessions. But you don't. You don't give up all your worldly possessions. You just give them to somebody else.
Yeah.
You're not giving them up and like, oh, we destroy them. No, the group goes, hey, fucking see the cool shit that we got from the new joinee? It's pretty great. All right, guys, $95 away from doing overtime today, and we've got 30 minutes to knock it out. There's all the links to the PayPal, the Streamlabs, and all that stuff in the chat. Go ahead and throw that our way, and we will get this thing knocked out. What's next on our docket after the Michael Rappaport thing had us do the All in the Family bit?
That led us to Archie Bunker and Glenn Beck?
It's very strange how that happened. This is a little fucky. You know how we had that crazy chick who banged the hockey team earlier today? This one's definitely making parents in Louisville, Kentucky take notice at St. Stephen Martyr Catholic School. Let's check out this story from WLKY.
Jordan Phelps was a part-time religion teacher and a member of the maintenance staff at St. Stephen Martyr for 9 years.
Where's the reporter?
What do you mean?
I can't find the reporter.
Why can't you find the reporter?
I can hear the reporter's voice.
Right. You don't see
Are they doing an off-screen bit?
You don't see the lady standing right there in the center of the screen?
So it's a lady who's talking.
Yeah, it's a lady who's talking. I'm going to say, though, the picture of the person in question here, Jordan Fouts.
Yeah.
That's real close to Faust. That's worrisome. That face looks troublesome.
Yeah. That guy, he definitely looks like what he's being arrested for. Did you see what he's being arrested for?
No.
What do you think he's being arrested for, this Catholic school employee?
I'm guessing some kid touching shit.
Yeah, it's some kid touching shit. Oh, there she is. It's a dark background she's performing against.
The maintenance staff at St. Stephen Martyr for 9 years.
What?
Nah, I mean, you didn't notice the glare coming off her forehead? Oh, wait, you work with Gino a lot. I'm sure you've learned to just kind of space that out on your mind.
Easy, greasy, beautiful, Jamie May. It's disgusting. Why would someone talk like that?
That's 9 years he was around students.
I hate it when we do bits like the All in the Family bits, and then I do this, and I look on my phone, and there's notifications that we got a bunch more followers on Rumble.
Students, according to court documents he used when photoshopping pornographic images.
We never thought he could be capable of that. That's just a bad thing to even think about.
Aiden Riggs says he's still in disbelief. His former teacher, Jordan Fouts, was arrested Friday on child pornography charges.
Honestly, why would you be surprised? If I had a teacher who looked like that and he got arrested and they said, yeah, it's for child porn, I'd be like, God, it's about time. We all kind of figured.
I mean, I get why nobody accused him of being weird and sniffing kids, because with those nostrils, you can always say it was an accident. But
right.
But dude, come on, man.
Riggs was among the students and parents who went to St. Stephen Martyr Parish on Saturday to get answers. The Department of Justice says beginning in 2023, Bounce photoshopped pictures of students' faces onto sexual pictures and videos of other underage girls, and then shared them online.
What? Like, that just seems like a really out of your way perverted thing to do.
Is it weird that I think that that's like a double crime? So like, not only are you being a perv, but you're just being lazy about it? Like, like, oh, you know what? I got this one kid in my class. It'd be really hot if she was in a porn. How about I just stick your face on this lady?
It's like, in a way, it's better than your average pedophile story because thank God at least he's not touching anybody.
Yeah, but he wants to,
right?
And he has like pornographic material.
I would rather have someone busted for this than actually like kid fucking, though. Right? I mean, that's an easy one.
Well, yeah, but I mean, how long are you on this road until, and how do we know none of the other one happened? This is all he's been caught for.
Right. Yeah, that's true. Doesn't mean he didn't. It's just, if this is all he did, it's bad and we should send him to jail and so on and so forth. But at the same time, I'm standing by that. It's way better than if he was like filming kids in the shower or doing goofy shit at the school.
But he's taking those films and he's putting pictures of people he knows onto them.
It is weird. No. It's still, I'm not saying that what he did wasn't creepy. I'm saying it could have been worse.
Investigators.
I'm saying I understand.
No, that's not. I'm not saying I'd Photoshop a chow onto a porn actress, but I understand. No, that's not what I'm saying. My lost interest, you don't clip that. Johnny was being playful.
Warrant for his arrest after Bounce, they say, sent nearly 200 images of mostly teen girls to an undercover agent.
It's really scary to look back on. He was kind of someone that stood out in the faculty because he tried.
Oh, see, so all the kids knew. They're like, this guy's a fucking creep.
He's a creep. He's a pervert.
That's why this kid's kind of like half smiling as he talks about this. Like, oh yeah, we've always made fun of him for being a pedo. We just never knew how right.
The girls were always a little uncomfortable around him. Like they could smell it.
I will say, as far as Catholic churches go, this is an improvement.
How so?
They're not actually touching the children.
Right. They've downgraded to, again, just photoshopping the pictures.
So now in another generation, they'll be down to like drawing pictures.
Is it weird that I want to know how believable the photoshops were? Like, I don't want to see them. But
you don't want to see the thing where it's like different tan lines and shit?
Yeah, I'd love to see one where it's just like a nice ebony body and then, hey, plain as the day, white snow face.
Well, see, that's the difference between you and me. I don't want to see a nice ebony body.
Well, dude, who doesn't love a black and tan? Just one's tan.
Oh, sorry. Was that a rhetorical question? I apologize.
Tried to relate to everyone, and just like looking back on it, it just kind of puts a black mark on your time there.
Investigate.
Sure does.
You sure it wasn't a white mark?
In the shape of a mushroom, am I right, buddy?
Just stamps it.
Investigators say photos were taken from yearbooks and in some instances the school's logo and the victims' names were used. The victims, according to court documents, were between the ages of 8 to 17.
Oh. Why?
Yeah, I'm still take him out back to the woodshed.
No, yeah, still, I mean, beat this guy within an inch of his life. Yes, I'm just saying, in the grand scheme of things.
Who needs that inch?
To look back, I mean, I went on overnight field trips with this man, too. It's just a...
Uh-oh, how's your butthole?
Overnight field trips. Did he give you some coffee and you got real sleepy? You woke up in the morning and felt weird?
He said I could drink coffee like the big boys do.
Bad feeling to look back on and kind of put the...
Quick side note, if you ever have Folgers, just a quick warning, your asshole hurts like crazy in the morning. I don't know what it is about that brand.
On my St. Stephen's time.
And parents at the meeting, like Aaron Hartman, have yet to find out if their children were victimized. Still, they believe the school, who said Fouts will not be returning, is acting with full.
Oh, really?
Glad. Oh, he will not be returning. Oh.
We're moving him to a different diocese. We haven't learned our lesson yet.
Transparency.
And so far, I feel like they're taking it really seriously and just need our support.
FBI Louisville says they are working to...
Where'd she go? I can't find... Oh, there she is.
All right, we heard from Erin. Can we hear from her husband, Phil? Phil Hartman?
Oh, was his name Phil?
I have no idea.
I thought it was...
Just need our support.
Full transparency.
And so far...
Still, They believe the school, who said Fouts will not be returning, is
on and kind of put the taint on my St. Stephen's time.
Oh yeah, he
Puts
put
a taint?
He put a taint on a lot of things, my man.
Parents at the meeting, like Aaron Hartman, have yet to find out if their
Oh,
children
okay, so
were
he didn't have a
victimized.
name. Okay.
Yeah, he didn't have a name. He's just a quasi-Ricketts-looking person standing in the background who I'm going to say is named Phil Hartman.
All right. Phil Hartman works for me. If it works for you, it works for me. He's officially Phil Hartman. All right, kids, we got about 20 minutes until we are wrapping up early today. Otherwise, $95 away from today's goal and overtime. If you'd like to contribute, there's all the links in both chats. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, etc. Maybe we knock it out today and we go until 10:30. Dr. Silverwolf says, what about Butch? Butch Hartman.
He didn't look like a butch.
Thanks, buddy. Butch Hartman. All right, let's go to this next one. A teacher a mom. This is not a teacher thing. I'm so used to this being teachers. A mom has been banned from dropping her kids off at school because of OnlyFans. I don't get why you can't have an OnlyFans and drop kids off at school. It's not like, what do they think? She's just going to start sucking dick on camera in the parking lot?
You realize there are people who do, like, not successfully, but there are people who do stuff on OnlyFans not sexual at all.
Right,
I mean, they have no followers, they have no viewers, they make no money, but they do put out content on OnlyFans.
We call those people the ones who have no success. What they call them on OnlyFans is the Why Are You Here accounts.
Well, then there's other people too, like streamers and stuff that have OnlyFans shit that they put out that's like, oh, this is my private premium content. You only get it if you pay for it. Like, there you go.
Right. Bobby Baloney says the students must know about it. Yeah, but okay, even if they know about it, why can't she drop her kids off? Like, if she goes there, is it going to be a distraction? How? She drops the kid off. What are all the kids going to come piling to her car like zombies and be like, blow us, blow us?
Can I get your autograph? I'm one of your biggest supporters.
Right. Let her drop her kids off at school. Let's hear about what happened. Ooh.
I'm on the double D titty tier. What the? Well, I guess triple G.
Ooh,
I'm guessing she's got extra.
This one's rough.
An OnlyFans account is getting in between a mother and her children's school. She advertises her account with decals on her car, and she says school officials won't let her pick up or drop off her kids on school grounds. West 2's Liv Johnson tells.
Do you want me to play it again?
Yes.
OnlyFans account is getting in between a mother and her children's school. She advertises her account with decals on her car, and she says school officials won't let her pick up or drop off her kids on.
I can't believe they won't let such a reputable whore just advertise her business everywhere.
A reputable whore. I don't know why I love that phrase so much. That one hit me today. I don't know why they won't let this reputable whore just
advertise.
Put a billboard on her car and advertise her OnlyFans. Well, did they ask her? Did they be like, hey, could you just not have the OnlyFans sticker on your car while you're dropping the kids off at school? That would be nice. You're right. That is like having a Pornhub sticker on your car.
Yeah, you didn't. Again, this is one of those things where, like we said, nobody would know if you didn't advertise it. And this isn't the first person. There's I've seen it at least once, I think twice, but I can't be certain. I saw a fucking pink Corvette, like a hot pink Corvette.
Yeah.
And there's a dude driving that car, like a dude. And I'm guessing a hot chick on the side. I didn't get to see the passenger. They blew by me pretty fast.
As they do.
On the back window, giant letters, OnlyFans, and the name. And I'm like, oh, so she paid for that car. Because there's no way that you...
Well, a lot of those boyfriend-girlfriend OnlyFans things, the guy's basically a pimp. Like, he manages her,
Right.
and, like, gives her a schedule and all this other stuff. And that justifies him taking her money.
Right.
It's really shitty.
But again, I kind of feel like you're a cuck of a driver when you're driving a hot pink convertible with your bitch's OnlyFans.
Yes, that is a little cucky for sure.
On school grounds. West 2's Liv Johnson tells us how the mom is defending herself and what other parents have to say about it.
This mom tells me she's had
Does
the
she have an
OnlyFans
OnlyFans?
Do you have a decal on your car, young lady?
Or at the very least, just a handle I can look you up under?
Yes. Or do you have a hand available?
decals on her car for years. She's not sure why it's an issue now. Meanwhile, the woman that I spoke to who made the complaints to the school tells me she believes they're a threat to the children's safety and the values of the school.
I feel like at the end of the day, it's just a sticker.
Just a sticker, but it's the reason Michelle Klein says she's...
You watch. I bet you the hot moms don't care, and the ugly moms think she's the fucking devil.
Right.
Because no longer allowed to drive her car on Liberty Christian Prep school campus.
Oh, that's the other part of this. Liberty Christian Prep.
It's a Christian school.
Yeah, I mean, if it was a dirty, filthy, disgusting public school, then you know,
who would give a shit?
Yeah, do you, honey? But
the superintendent's one of your fans.
Yeah, but the Liberty Christian Prep School, I mean,
they're a bigger fan
The
than kids.
Headmaster of the school allegedly telling her she's allowed to come on school property, but her car is not.
The word that I was told by the headmaster.
Oh shit. Kind of OnlyFans you think she's
So,
doing?
remember how you explained a scenario of how these ladies make the money and then they have a guy that's like their manager. You said pimp.
Sure.
I don't see that at this at all.
You know, that guy doesn't give you off creepy OnlyFans manager vibes?
Yeah, the way he's like practically in her body, standing next to her, has nothing to say and has himself relatively covered up. Can't even see his eyes. Yeah, I don't.
The sunglasses and the backward clasping hat to me, snapback, definitely screams manager to me. Oh, boy.
And he's wearing an OnlyFans shirt.
Right.
Again.
This guy's the worst.
It was causing disharmony in the school.
Klein, who runs an OnlyFans account with her husband, says they've
It's like you called it and ordered a fucking pizza.
Sometimes you know. Sometimes you just know. I know that sometimes the man runs the OnlyFans, and you knew to look at that man and go, well, Aaron, that would be one of those you're talking about.
Yep.
They probably fuck on it, I'm guessing.
Attended Liberty Church, and their children have attended the prep school for years. She says she's driven on campus with the decal for 2 years.
It just has been the last 3 weeks that all of a sudden it's been an issue.
Lexi Thomas and her husband Tony say they made
these two doing an OnlyFans, they'd make a lot of money. You know, if those two did an OnlyFans swapping with the other two who do an OnlyFans, they're not going to have to drive themselves anywhere ever again.
Why are you, that's interesting. You're already looking at couple swapping.
I'm looking at couple swapping on this one, yes. Well, because, you know, I have an eye for it now. Because that's my new thing.
That's your new thing?
I fuck lots of couples now.
Thank God I'm single.
Who has the time? Where did this rumor come from that I somehow have all this time I can pull out of my ass to just be swapping with different couples?
Oh, you're not pulling time out of your ass. That's jizz.
Oh, why am I pulling it? Why would I pull?
Why is it solidified to the point where it can come out in one cohesive...
Why am I having to physically pull the jizz out of my anus?
I mean, musty ropes is a term. They're not actual ropes.
Right.
made complaints to the school because they believe the decals go against the school's code of conduct.
Every single time the car comes on the campus, kids are exposed to that, and kids are aware of it, and kids have been looking it up.
Way to break stereotypes, brother. I like it. Good job.
I like the way you smile when you say kids, because we all know you mean you. Look it up. And she knows.
Here's what happens. When I see that decal, I look it up and I just start whacking off uncontrollably in the parking lot. I'm going to get in trouble. And you know she's mad. She doesn't like it, so she has to tell him that he doesn't like it.
Mm-hmm.
If what you're doing doesn't align with the values that the school has put into place, it is a private school, then if you don't want to abide by those rules, then you're kind of making the choice to park yourself across the street.
Klein said,
in fairness, this is the take I expect from a bunch of private school parents.
Right.
Like, I don't want this deviant whore mixing up around my children. Get her the fuck out of here.
Yeah, because you're delusional enough to think, oh, that's the thing that will take your kid.
My kid doesn't watch stuff like that. I'm sure he doesn't.
Yep.
Says her kids will be finishing out the school year at Liberty Christian Prep, but she's not sure they'll return next year.
Oh, shit.
And Thomas says the same.
We can't control people, no matter how much I dislike something someone does. But if we pay an institute to do...
Why do you... Okay, I don't get that. Why do you dislike what she does? I can understand, like, not giving a shit or, like, thinking it's silly or whatever, but, like, I can't imagine going, I don't like that she does OnlyFans. Well, good, it has nothing to do with you.
It doesn't. It literally, if you don't go on the internet and pay her money for her sexy pics, it has no effect on you.
There's no impact. You can't hate it.
Actually, it will have an impact, though, because after you chase OnlyFans Mom out of the school, she's the one who's, making all the extra money, able to throw in a little bit because she's got a whole bunch of simps.
Yeah.
So are you guys going to pick up that slack?
Right.
Job, then that institute, if it's a private institute, can.
Now, Klein also says it's not safe for her and her children to park across the street because there's no crosswalk or safe way to reach the school. We reached out to Liberty Christian, and they told us they have no comment. In Lake County, I'm Liv Johnson, WESH 2 News.
I keep thinking of your question.
Yeah.
Does she have an OnlyFans? Liv Johnson's one of the better ones I think we've seen on this show.
Yeah. Honestly, I just feel like if anyone should, it'd be her.
The OG logo in Folgers O was rumored to be a steaming butthole, says Kalama. See, that makes sense now with my Folgers thing. All right, boys and girls, we got $95 to go till we hit overtime, and we are... Oh, never mind. Quick stretch. Get ready for overtime here. This is from Hockey Whore. Says, can I get OnlyFans Mom's number? I have an idea for a video. Can she skate?
Oh.
Thank you, OnlyFans whore. Here you go.
Respect the drip, Karen.
Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that very much. That's going to put us 20 away. Never mind. It's going to put us 15 away. There we are. $10 from Dr. Silverwolf. He says, I can tell you why they care. They are fucking stuck up asshole fucking Christians who think they are fucking better than everyone fucking else. Sorry, I really hate religious people like this.
No, I
think you got it off your chest. That's for sure.
It certainly explains the diversity of the word.
$15 away from today's goal. You get a whole arm with a watch up on your ass. With a watch on up your ass. Oh, that's what you get. $15 away from today's goal. Let's finish it off. What do you say? 2 or 3 of you just come in, mop up that last $15 like it's jizz at a peep show. And
I was about to say, are we talking about the goal or that lady's OnlyFans?
Yeah, we're going to need to mop
2 or
up.
3 of you come in.
Oh.
They call her the baker because all she makes is cream pies.
Is that why they call her the baker?
Yep.
Great. All right, what's going on? I'm just catching up with everything over on the Twitter end of the world. Just seeing if anything trending right now looks good. What do we have? Zimmerman, Matt Rife, Lisa Ann. Well, we talked about that. Got the Super Bowl. Super Bowl's coming up on Sunday.
Yay.
I'm excited, are you?
I'm so excited.
Did you come to the Super Bowl party last year?
Nope.
You were supposed to, though.
I guess I was supposed to.
You got invited.
I
remember you couldn't make it.
That's very, very likely. I have no reason to doubt you.
But April makes these. She makes these sandwiches, these sliders. What?
Nothing.
Is it because I said it seductively, or is it because she's a woman and she should be making sandwiches?
No. You said she's making sandwiches, and I just thought, wow, sandwiches after the bit we just talked about. You said they're sliders, and he doubled down, and then so, yep, nope. It was just phrasing.
Sid Saraf with $40 says, won't be around tonight, so here. Wow, thank you, buddy. So 30 minus 15 is what, 15?
Yep.
So the evening show, you guys are $15 into tonight. Thank you very much. We appreciate that. Thank you, Sid, for knocking the rest of that out. We've also got Scooby Jooby Jew with $15 over on PayPal. So now we're $30 into tonight. mean, shit, if you guys just want to knock out tonight, I'm not going to argue with you. Check out the reporter's Instagram, Liv Johnson TV. Johnny, are you against it?
Nope.
Liv Johnson TV Instagram. April hates the way I look at Instagram because I don't know how. I never use it.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see if I can do the right thing. All right, here's the lovely and talented Liv Johnson. Okay.
Oh, unmute the audio.
That's
not send it in to Liv because she will only use Milo in every dog walking forecast.
And go walk your dog right now.
Yeah,
and then
now's
be
the
back
time
for
now.
KC24 at midday at 11, obviously.
Yeah, we love. President Joe Biden was busy during Labor Day weekend as he highlighted his administration's achievements ahead of the midterm election.
Right now, the most active part of the fire is in the northeast.
I don't care. All right, so there she is with her mans.
So we got one guy to get out of the picture.
What did I do?
You full screened.
But
Yeah, there's no more on this. This was a thread thing with only so many.
Oh, okay.
So you can click the X or you can do that. All right, there we go.
She is golfing. She looks like she's a great golfer. She enjoys the game. She wears the clothing. She likes to be professional.
She's got at least 2 balls.
She lets the man drive the cart. That's good. So, okay. She likes the beach and her dog. Oh, wait, there's more. Oh, sorry. How dare I? Oh, she's just enjoying the time at the beach with her puppy and the mountains. Were there more golf ones? Nope. Okay. All right. There. Good Christ, with her fucking stomach. Jeez.
Yeah, dude.
Holy shit.
Aftermarket, do you think?
No, I think that's her. Oh, the tits or the stomach?
The tits.
Tits are tough because those could just be pushed up, but I'm looking at how full they are on the bottom, and I'm thinking, yeah, store-bought.
Yeah, and then
probably store-bought tits. But no, that stomach. You give me a lady with a good stomach, I'm a happy guy. April's got a fucking fantastic torso.
She's got an amazing core.
There's something about the core. I like it. Wow. Liv Johnson, as the Jamaicans would say, Johnny, is Irie. I could do, dude, I would have the greatest contrast for you for this bit and the next one we could do. Wrestling Otaku talking about fat shaming.
Oh, boy.
Do you want to go through this girl's, this news lady's Instagram and then Wrestling
and then
Otaku?
We can fat shame while we go through hers. And then, not that she's fat. We're just shaming fat people with her.
Jesus Christ.
Sweet Jesus.
Oh, and she's got hot friends. Of course she has hot friends. Why wouldn't she?
I am going to change my vote to
natural
real.
Tits?
Yeah.
Because they got a little droop to them?
They got a little droop to them, and it looks like there's no support there.
Okay.
And they look like they're... So I'm thinking that they're a good size, and they got a lot of hang down, and when you put them in the right place, they're like, wow. But other than that, they're... And by the way, no complaints either way. Still would not be. I'm not be like, oh no, they're real and they're droopy. I'm so disappointed. I have to play with them.
I think we have to change the nomenclature. We have to change the way we talk about tits because technically they're all real.
Yeah,
you can touch them. They're real. Are they aided or are they not?
Well, that's why I always go with factory or aftermarket is my con.
There you go. Oh yeah, they're real. You are correct, sir. Just making sure, that's all. Yeah, if that's just
even the sea was foaming at her.
She likes
Jesus.
She likes going for a night out. That's all. How much do you think the older ladies at the TV station hate her fucking guts?
Oh God, that they are.
She's tall too,
dude. There is probably at least one quasi-Wiccan hate shrine dedicated to this lady somewhere that they're hoping to curse her into having like a fatal accident or...
The lady who anchors the news and is in her late 40s is like, I'm going to fucking push this bitch down the stairs.
She's going to pay an immigrant to give her soup face.
Throw boiling cream soup at her head.
Yeah, they hate her. They hate her. They really, really hate her.
They fucking hate this chick. Do you think she'll take your job? Oh, do you...
That's not our girl.
Yeah, it's fuck your friend's wedding. No, none of us care. Hi, I'm new here. Oh, this is her. Oh, so a year ago she started.
Oh boy,
at
they
the news.
really hate her.
She started at the news station a year ago.
Oh no.
And she's already on TV doing like feature reports and everything else. Yeah, they hate this chick. She is not going to be the most popular kid in class. That's for sure.
She's going to go national though.
Are we sure this isn't a PR stunt by the OnlyFans chick and her best friend? Ooh. Good question.
There you go.
No, because they didn't give her OnlyFans name, did they?
No, they didn't.
Yeah, there's no way to know.
No, but they gave her name, and you can look her up, and then you can get to it. Here's the best way to tell. Do any of, and I haven't seen that lady's OnlyFans, but does any of that lady's OnlyFans video maybe include a Kanye like step in who wears the full face mask? I mean, it's not Kanye, but because it's the full face mask, you never know. Like.
Scarface says, stealing an ROTC bit, I see. So ROTC has monopoly on
being misogynistic?
looking up really hot news people and drooling at them. Is that what it is?
Men have been judging women since the slave days. The only difference is now we don't beat them over the back of the head to have our way with them. We say hi first.
We're gentlemen now. All right, I am, how do I put this delicately?
You're brimming over?
I'm having an issue at the moment. Give me a couple of minutes.
Okay.
I'm going to come back. We're going to do Wrestling Otaku. So after we watch that news lady, we've got Wrestling Otaku talking about, I want to get the name of the video right. Fat phobia is real. Overweight discrimination must end. That's coming up next from Otaku, from the O-Dog.
What?
Yeah. We're going to get to that in just a second. No, I'm not going to jerk off to the reporter. That
totally is. No.
I shouldn't have had chocolate and sweets and everything before today's show. That was a bad
idea. Go work
idea.
It out. Don't sprain your wrist.
I will talk to you guys in a couple seconds. We're going to start overtime in just a minute. Very excited. Thank you guys very much for your support today.
Make sure to have a towel for the wipe down. Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus. Now if he does that, I'm going to record it then because I need another fart sound for my soundboard. So, always willing to get... Jesus Christ. Dude, if chocolate and brownies and stuff, don't eat that shit in the morning if it's going to loosen you up like that, man. We were on a roll. Just having fun talking about her tits, which were great. Great tits. All right, fine. I'll talk about her tits more. Pinch a loaf piggy? Oh, no. Now they're calling you Pinch a loaf piggy. He's going to do a number 4. I've never even heard of a number 4. That just sounds dangerous. Tucker Carlson is in Russia interviewing one of their politicians. He's trending on Twitter. I thought he was interviewing Putin. I thought Tucker was interviewing Putin. Kind of like how Aaron is Putin right now. Large poop time. Yeah, dude, sometimes the Browns have to go to the Super Bowl. Not this year, but in the bathroom, Aaron's making his own picks happen. Oh. And we just hope he gets over before the first round of the draft. I don't know. If there's more than one, we'll be in trouble. Folgers never lost. Keep doing what analogies? Football analogies. I can't do football analogies. It's really great that you're going to backseat drive this while you're in the back, emptying out your seat. That's awesome. Just, yeah, dude. No, this is a shit show on air while you're a shit show back there. So that's great. Awesome. Aaron's got a brown snake playing peekaboo with his hole. Who did that? Was that? I almost gave Amanda a hug and kiss. So that was somebody, dude. That's a number 4 is a jerk, a piss, and a pooping. How is that a number 4? Wouldn't that be a number 3? Because you're doing all 3 at once. I'm all in the family, I guess. He's dropping the kids off at school. Yeah, and if they see that OnlyFans tattoo on his ass, he's going to get in trouble. So he has to, do a 2-cheek sneak wipe, and he's got to get it done and get out. All right, so Tucker over there to congratulate Putin for miraculously winning 97% of the vote. Hey, man, when you're allowed to, legally murder your opponent, not even opponent, when you can murder your opponent, you're going to get away with a lot. If I could just kill Donald Trump, I would be so happy. That's Biden right now in the White House. That's him. He's like, if I could just do that instead of the death of 1,000 paper cuts of taking him to court day in and day out just to take all of his campaign money away. Brown snake moan. If he starts moaning, I'm going home. I'm sorry. Overtime be damned. I'm not hanging out while a man orgasms while he shits. There's some things you can only experience for yourself. If someone else is having it, you can't do it. It's not going to happen. Apparently it was bad.
I'll be right back.
Oh, he's not done yet. This was just the intermission. This was just, he's taking a break. So he's going for round 2 now, but he needed the candle to bail him out because otherwise he was going to die. If I'm going to say, because of the way he grabbed the candle and scooted out, I'm going to say if he again front faces all the way in, we might have a streaking situation. Somebody might not have gotten it all the way cleaned up. I hope he's certain. That's a risky thing too, to go in the middle and be like, all right, I'm done for at least the first wave. I'm going to get some business taken care of before I get back to do the second. That is a really risky move, because what if the second starts and you're not back yet? He broke the brownie off. Oh no. It was a family of snakes, not just one. He's hatching a whole bowl. The matches are way better. How's your butthole?
Not in peak shape. It's not at its best. It's like,
prairie dogging.
Remember when Michael Jordan took a season and a half off?
Yeah.
And then he came back wearing number 45, and he just wasn't quite as sharp yet. He needed a little time to get better. That's my asshole. You asked.
So you dulled your asshole cutting that turd?
My asshole went to play AAA baseball for a couple of years, and now it's going to get its jump shot back.
Okay.
That's all. It's fine. Oh, here, I've got a joke for you. Ready?
Okay.
So a banker says, so you'd like to start an all marsupial fighting championship?
Okay.
Me. Yes, I call it Mortal Wombat. Mortal Wombat.
Again? You sure you're good?
Rexstart parody account says, Aaron, your asshole was suspended for sports betting?
Yep, apparently.
That is the rumor about Michael Jordan, that they didn't want to ruin his reputation because he sold sneakers and kids loved him and everything. What?
Just laughing at the fact that you started with brownies and you went and made brownies. Somebody's baking brownies.
May I?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Sports betting, sorry.
Bobby Baloney did say, Aaron, you said you had a joke for us. Fuck you, that was a fun joke. Mortal Wombat. Mortal
Wombat. I want the song remade.
And then a dancing wombat. You get a little dancing wombat in there. Bum, 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 ba, da, da. You see, the M is silent.
Ortal Wombat.
Ortal Wombat. Oh, God. You guys shouldn't have paid for overtime.
Nope.
Gary Hoppy says, I lied before about the plumbers. Jokes like that are the real reason we let him go. Oh, okay. But Dr. Silverwolf says, thanks for tuning into the show. We will see you guys never because that joke, this will be the last one ever. Good night and God bless. You guys are acting like I'm not proud of that joke. I don't understand.
It was given to you.
So the Michael Jordan sports betting thing is that, he randomly, after he won his third world championship, said, I'm done playing basketball. I'm retiring. My dad's dead, so on and so forth. The rumor was that the league found out he was betting on basketball. And Michael Jordan was a license to print money. In many ways, still is. And they didn't want to ruin that reputation and lose a bunch of money. So what they did instead was said, Michael, could you go play baseball or something like that? And then you'll serve, like an 18-month suspension from the NBA. And then you can come back. Kind of makes sense because who just stops?
And then he did come back.
And then he came back and won 3 more world championships. So you think to yourself, the 2 years, it was 2 years, year and a half he was gone. Because he came back in the middle of the 95-96 season, I think. But he won 3 more titles after he came back. So would he have won the other 2 had he stayed?
Probably.
He would have won 8 titles in a row. It would have been ridiculous.
Bananas.
Mo Green says NBA, WWE, same thing. Balls Deep says don't get caught. Now, Michael said he quit basketball the first time and played baseball because his dad always wanted him to play baseball. And so he wanted to give that a shot because his dad had just been murdered, which some people believe his dad was murdered as a hit for his gambling debts, which make no fucking sense because he had more money than God.
Yeah, why wouldn't you just pay your debts?
Right. That's the thing about a guy like Michael Jordan. You'd be like, you can pay us this $500,000 you owe us, or we'll kill one of your family members. He'll be like, well, do you take a check? I mean,
also, yeah, that's the other thing, too. Like, he has a horrible gambling problem. Is it a problem? He has plenty of money.
Yeah, like if Michael's worth what, over $1 billion? There's no such thing as a gambling problem if you have $1 million.
Yeah, it's fairy dust. It's a woozy. It's
a wazi. It's a woozy. It's fairy dust. It's not fucking real. Is rectum short for wrecked tummy, says Kilama. Thank you, buddy. Hulkamasha Baby says, no, it's because Michael Jordan helped the Looney Tunes beat the aliens from Moron Mountain, Aaron. Oh, see, I always forget about that part. I have to wonder if he was any good at baseball. He's not as bad as people remember. Michael Jordan baseball stats. He hit over 200, and I think he was good enough to keep his place on the team. Let me find some stats here. 1994. He hit 202. He had an on-base percentage of 290. So he got on base almost 1 out of 3 times. He hit 3 home runs. See, like, to me, if you can hit a home run in AA baseball, you belong on the team. Because that's hard to do.
I don't know. I've never played baseball.
I guess he then played in a summer league or a fall league after that, and he hit like 270 or something. They were saying when they did a 30 for 30 on it, they said he looked pretty good. Kilama says over 200 can get you on a team's bench. Not bad. Exactly. He was Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says he also committed 11 errors. Yeah, he had a fielding percentage of 95%, which is not great. He was really good in the Arizona Fall League, and Terry Francona said if he played 1 more year, he would be in the majors. Yeah. I mean, but sorry, his suspension was up and he got to go back to basketball. I mean, he rediscovered his passion for the game.
Right.
Is what I meant to say. All right, let's do Wrestling Otaku saying fat phobia is real. Overweight discrimination must end. Johnny, do you agree with this statement from Wrestling Otaku?
No, but I also don't expect Wrestling Otaku to. I expect him to kind of be on the anti-fat phobia thing. Like I'm expecting a turn here where he's coming at it like he posted it like, hey, we're out here defending the fats and saying everybody, love at every size, whatever. And he just come out and just start bashing on fat people.
Like a wrestling heel turn since he's such a big wrestling guy. By the way, if you take a look at this video, you'll notice a couple of things. Number one, Wrestling Otaku, the last AEW fan left. So congratulations to him for sticking with it. And also, do you notice about the O-Dog that he's clean-shaven today?
Yeah, clean-shaven. He looks a little more put together. He does stuff like out in the world, which I love because he reminds us that even though he lives on the internet, he gets out.
Right. He's out and about.
And I feel like some of the people, particularly the haters of Otaku, need to take that on.
Although, I will say this looks like behind a school, doesn't it?
Yeah.
A little bit.
I was about to get to that. Where are you?
Well, maybe it's lunchtime. He's going in for the cafeteria food. All right, let's check it out.
All
It's
right,
Italian
what is
Dunkers
going on,
Day.
ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to the one and only Wrestling Otaku channel, your personification of excellence on YouTube and YWC, and Kingpin of the IWC, the O-Dog and the Riz Master and all that stuff. And I am here. It is a night.
When you give yourself so many nicknames that you have to say and all that stuff.
Yeah, that's kind of a problem, buddy.
You're getting to be Apollo Creed. Rest in peace.
Stay out. It's chilly as hell, though. It's actually cold. It's a little windy. But we're here today. It's Sunday, February the 4th of 2024. Hope you all had a good...
You're at a school on a Sunday?
Well, did you hear what the date was?
February 24th?
No, it's February 4th.
February 4th?
You didn't hear that it was February 4th?
February the 4th of 2024.
Oh, February the 4th of 2024.
It's February the 4th.
Hope you all had...
Hey, may the 4th be with you.
I heard an alien landed in his backyard, and he said, "Welcome to Earth."
Punched him right in the outfit and knocked him out. That's Patrice O'Neal always said that. He goes, one of the shittiest parts about Independence Day, Will Smith didn't knock the alien out.
He knocked
out his outfit. Because remember, that's not the alien. That's a suit.
That's a suit. The alien's like down here at the bottom.
Running controls and shit.
Yeah.
Sunday, February the 4th of 2024. Hope you all had a good one as we're in the first week of February here. So more content coming. Hope you guys enjoyed the little short video I did talk about the Cody Rhodes thing, him being basically cucked out by The Rock and WWE for WrestleMania and all that, which I find hilarious, and I might do a follow-up video to that later. And more content.
Well, wait a minute. Don't tease us, Otaku. You mean you've got more takes on the Cody Rhodes and The Rock situation, and you're not going to share them with us?
Aw.
Come on, O-Dog.
I mean, obviously wrestling related, sports related. There's some Baltimore sports topics I want to get into.
Oh, by the way, also,
O-Dog first. I just as I was out,
to get to it.
Just kind of out and about, I just got the idea to do this video, and I said, I got time, fuck it. Let me just put this, I was here in the area. Let me just go ahead and record this video real quick while it's on my mind.
Fuck having a script. Fuck having a plan. We're doing it live.
One thing Otaku does better than anyone is just flows off the cuff, baby. He just goes, I had this idea. I had a wild hair up my ass today, and I thought, why don't I just turn on my camera and start talking about it? Because that's always a good way to do content.
Yes.
So, we're here in 2024, right?
So far, he is factually correct. I'm fact-checking Otaku this entire time.
I hope not. I keep telling everyone 2023 is my year.
You and Zumak.
And you got all these, social media, social justice movements out there, right? You got all these people with their, quote-unquote good intentions. And you got people out here wanting to say things like, oh, we need to end hatred. We need to end racism. We need to end this. We need to end that.
In fairness, Otaku, I never said any of those things.
Yes, I've always been like, we need to keep this going.
Right. I always say, Otaku, well, when it comes to racism and all that, can we just... I'm asking you to keep the shit to shoe level, if we could.
We need to end discrimination. Well, I got a little question for those of you out there who are, claiming that you're a part of these movements. All
right, you ready for Otaku to ask us a question? Mm-hmm. All right, I'm excited.
I got a question for those of you who are preaching all of these ideals on this self-righteous nonsense, right? And, I mean, it's not necessarily nonsense. I mean, it's legit, but just certain people...
You know what I love about Otaku? He gets to the fucking point. Remember you had this thought, you didn't want to lose it, you wanted to get into it?
People just aren't what they say they are. They aren't about what they say they're about. And when I say you, I want to ask you a question. When I say you, I don't mean the people who watch this channel. I don't mean my subscribers, my followers. Shouts out to you guys. Those of you who like my videos, who support the content. I'm not talking about any...
So this thing
we should trim out chunks of this and see how short an Otaku video could be, because this is 7 minutes. It's not egregiously long, but it could be at least so far, I'd say 1 minute and 20 seconds shorter.
Yeah, I think we could have dropped the first 2 minutes that we've been in. So far, we've heard that this is an idea he's had, that it's not very serious, but then it is a thing, but it isn't a thing.
Right.
And
you shouldn't say it, but it's okay if you do, and that's okay.
And when he says you, he's not talking to you.
Yeah.
He's talking to you.
Yes. Mr. Walk on Eggshells Otaku is what it is.
You guys are good. What I'm talking about, the crowd I'm referring to, is the people who just happen to come across across this channel by happenstance, or those who watch this channel because, you know, they got such a big ass hate boner for me and they fucking don't like my shit and this, that, and the third, yet they're fucking watching me all the damn time.
Or, you know, people who were at the laundromat and then somebody had a phone on and it was on my channel and they said, what's that? I like AEW, and they said Wrestling Otaku, and they started watching it. Okay, we got it. There's plenty of different circumstances in which people can find your channel. 2 minutes and 22 seconds we could have cut out of this.
Because they're obsessed. They're obsessed with every move I make, everything I do. And, you know, to anybody else who happens to stumble across this, I got a question for y'all, all right?
2.5 minutes in, finally going to get to the question.
Whew. How can you claim to be against hatred and against discrimination?
I never said that.
I actually made the joke that I was for.
Don't set me up with your bullshit false premise. When did I say I was against those things? In fact, I'm excited that you're going to give me an example of a new thing I can be discriminatory towards.
When you are actively being the ones who are doing the discrimination. How can you claim to be against discrimination when you yourselves are discriminatory?
All right, so just go ahead and list one instance that you've seen us be discriminatory.
How does that work? How does that work?
Could you get that piece of spittle off your lip first and we'll talk to you about it? He's always leaving spittle on his lip. I've noticed that in his videos. Get the spittle off your lip so we can talk candidly about again, the thing you haven't told us that this video's about yet.
Well, no, supposedly it's about people wanting to end discrimination, but they discriminate.
And I'm just sick and tired of this fucking narrative these people have, where they try to be all about, you know, good, and we're doing things for good, we're doing things for change. Yet
I think what he's trying to say is we're doing it.
We're doing it.
I believe he's trying to say we're doing it.
Contributing to the very thing that you claim to be against.
Oh shit!
How does that work? Exactly?
Otaku's busting them.
And you want to know how I know this?
Why?
Is because I myself have been discriminated against.
Holy shit. Fuck. I really hope not. That would be terrible. I don't want to see anybody discriminating against Wrestling Otaku.
Who's discriminating the O-Dog?
Carnival ride operators.
I was going to say buffet hostesses.
Hey, there is no wrong answer.
I have been the victim of discrimination. It's been going on for a long ass fucking time.
What is this seat welded with? What is this made out of? Steel. Well, weld the ends better.
And all these people who claim to be against it do nothing. If anything, they contribute to it. Now, the discrimination that I'm talking about, I'm not necessarily talking about race. I'm not talking about color. I'm not talking about creed. I'm not talking about religion.
Holy shit, can this guy drag a fucking reveal out?
Right?
Any of you who think that I talk too much and I'm too wordy with my shit, I want you to thank me right now because this exists.
I'm not even talking about gender or some such thing. The discrimination that I'm referring to is basically how I am, who I am.
Black?
Retarded?
Or more specifically,
retarded. Diabetic? A whale?
I am who I am.
Ugly?
Or more specifically, how I look. My appearance.
Stupid?
Homeless.
Shitty? Gay?
Still living with grandma.
I love when fat people do this thing where they're like, oh, they're making fun of me or how I look. No. You made yourself look that way. You didn't just come out looking like that. You made yourself look that way. That was a choice.
It's my body type. I am a fat man.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hold on.
I did not know that. I'll need a moment.
Body type. I am a fat man. Fat man. Fat man. I am a 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 fat man. Man. I am a fat man.
I want to find.
You just want I am a fat?
I am a fat man.
I just want fat man.
Fat man.
Oh shit! I had it.
Fat man. I am fat man. Fat man.
Ready?
Fat man.
Worth the wait, am I right?
Yeah.
I'm a fat man. I'm a fat man.
All right, sorry. We can continue.
I am an overweight man.
What?
Dare you say, you can say I am an obese man.
Yeah.
In the year
No, I wouldn't. A doctor would. And then I would. After, as I laugh heartily.
Other people just call you the blob.
Other people just go, oh, shit.
2024. And I and many others like me, especially here in the United States, and I'm sure it happens in other countries too, but especially here in the United States, I have been actively discriminated against for years, and it continues to happen.
Gravity doesn't discriminate against you. It's just a law of nature. It affects you as much as the rest of us. There's just more of you to pull on. That's why elevators don't work with you.
It's a mass thing, Otaku, and density. That's all it is. And not only that, I'm fucking tired of obese people. I'll never get used to obese people treating it like it's a condition that they acquired.
Like it's their hair color.
Yeah, like they caught it, like it was a germ or a virus or something like that. We've watched you on your channel just down a large Burger King meal.
Yeah.
You can't sit there and go, I am an obese man and I'm being discriminated. Well, then stop being an obese man. It's not like I can go to someone with cancer and go, well, stop having cancer.
Look, I just, in my 20s, I got a little loose, did a lot of stuff with the lights off, and then somebody gave me obesity. That's not how it happened.
Yeah, you're not Jenny from Forrest Gump didn't go, Forrest, I'm going to get fatter and fatter until I die. In fact, with Jenny's ailment, it was the exact opposite.
In fact, if she could have gotten fatter and fatter, she might have lived.
Right.
Happen.
Which brings us to our next point for today's show. Eat something, bitch.
You motherfuckers out there on this bullshit-ass self-righteous narrative, you want to sit here and talk this shit, yet you don't fucking see nothing.
What?
It's like, you want to talk about representation.
I'm sorry, but we would see cake, but you always get to it first.
We certainly don't ever see food. It doesn't survive you.
Actually, when it comes to internet stuff, this wrestling otaku guy, he really takes the cake to his bedroom.
What's left of it?
You want to talk about people getting represented. All kinds of representation. Where's our representation?
You're in the whole room. We can't get around you.
Everywhere. That's all we see is you people. What do you mean representation? We've got the highest obesity rate in the world. You guys are doing gangbusters.
Mathematically speaking, one of you counts as 4 of us.
If trans people had your numbers, they'd be in charge by now.
Where's our justice?
Well, there is no justice, because if you guys form a movement, none of us will survive.
He would have said, where's our just desserts? But then he would have just gotten hungry.
For us, where's our representation? Hold on 1 second.
Are you not online right
now?
Again,
I ask, where's our representation?
You said that already.
Where's the people represent us? Where's our voice? Why isn't our voice?
I don't know. They keep dying at 50 years old from massive heart attacks. It's really tough to keep coming up with them.
Well, they can't do a lot of speeches because a lot of times those are long-winded events, and you guys,
you guys gas out. No offense.
It's being heard. Why is it what we're facing being spoken about? Okay.
What, diabetes?
Yeah, I need to just tell you all this.
What?
From the perspective of somebody who's lived it.
You're hungry?
You've got a hole inside that never seems to be full.
Who's experienced it. Okay, fat shaming is a real thing.
Oh, no.
Fat phobia is a real thing. It's out.
I'm not afraid of fat people.
Unless they land on me.
Right.
I'm terrified of that just because I have limited body control.
But that's not a phobia. That's a real fear.
Yeah, that's just called being aware of reality.
Self-preservation.
What the heck is... what's going on here? Is it me or this whole I'm a victim thing doesn't feel right?
For otaku?
Yeah.
I know.
What the fuck, man?
Isn't otaku also, though, the guy who did the video where he's like, here's what I want bitches to call me. Here's what a woman needs to say to me.
Right, and when he says offensive stuff like that, he's apparently surprised that people get offended and say something they think is hurtful to him, which is to pick on his weight. You make yourself a troll and you're amazed that people bag on your weight, and now you want to... where's my representation? You Don't you represent yourself? So wait, you need a manager now? Ooh, are we going to have a new character?
Oh, we're going to have a new character.
Otaku's got a manager.
Yeah, a feeder.
Ooh, a feeder.
There. It's out there in society. You see it every day. You see it right.
This is the way it is every day. This is the way it is all over the world.
Fat people get no respect.
I feel the pain of all the cheeseburgers I've ever eaten every day.
Plain sight, right in front of your eyes. Happens every day. And you do.
Otaku's in a toilet putting fingers down his throat. Like, what are you doing? I'm taking it back.
By the way, buddy, I don't know if you know this or not. 2024 is not the time to make this argument. You guys get to have extra free seating because, you're just too fat to fit.
Yeah, you won.
Yeah, dude, there's been more pushback against people pushing back against you because we literally have to push back. We can't fit through the door. But my point is, buddy, you are not really, you're not really the victim you say you are.
No.
Because again, like I said, we already... We gave you the airplane seat.
Yeah, you got the airplane seats. I really feel betrayed right now.
Nothing to stop it because you don't care. Because it doesn't affect you, right? It doesn't affect you.
Oh,
it
I'm busy
affects
working
us.
out.
It affects us. That is discrimination. That is discrimination. I'm sick and tired. Sick and tired of hearing these voices talk all about hate and this.
Malcolm X-Lax.
When you open the seal on that hamburger, that is a government hamburger you are eating.
That's right. You've been hoodwinked, led astray, run amok, fed some food, chowed down.
That and the third.
Buffet.
They are contributing to the hate themselves.
Yeah.
I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it, and I know other people out there, people in my position.
Doesn't it make you angry, Otaku? Doesn't it make you so mad you can just eat a whole pizza?
Doesn't it make you feel like you spent the past 5 minutes and 58 seconds watching someone eventually get to a point?
Other overweight, obese men. We're tired of it. So it's time for all of us overweight, plus-size men, all of us guys. It's time for all my overweight brothers. It's time for all of us.
All my overweight
Speak out.
brothers. Yeah.
Speak out for what is right. It is time for us to stand up for what is right and speak up.
Don't stand up too much.
All right, hold on, Mr. Hypocrite. So hold on a second. So you're saying that if I put up a picture of a generous plus-size lady, much like yourself, you're not going to say, oh, that lady's ugly, get her the fuck away from me. So you're saying you're not a little bit discriminatory and fat-phobic? She has to be, an hourglass shape, and she has to be willing to suck your dick any day, but she has to be cool to lift your gunt first to get there?
You got a good point. He does do that.
Up for ourselves. It is that time. Because if we don't do it, nobody else is going to do it. You see what you see what people are like. You see what they're like now. I'm tired of it.
If we don't do it, nobody else is going to do it. Yes, call on the fat men to get up and act.
Yes.
Needs to end. People hating on people just because of their body type, because of their weight. It needs to end.
You're a giant asshole. Nobody's hating. Dude, you being fat is like the 90th thing wrong with you.
And no offense, dude, I really don't like this I'm a victim and we need to end the hate stuff. You've been perpetrating hate. It's why we found you and found you entertaining.
Right. You're mean.
And I'm going to be the catalyst. This channel and these videos are going to be the catalyst to force change for the better. That is how you make a movement. And that is what I'm going to
No, how you make a movement? I was going to say how you make a movement is eat brownies in the morning.
Informed from this point on. Anyway, that's all I gotta say for now for this video.
Yep.
More content coming. Thank you guys for watching. Leave a like, leave a comment, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Appreciate all the support you can get. That's all I got for now. Resident Otaku, I'm out. See you guys later. Fuck Kansas City.
All right, bye, Chubby. So that's our Otaku bit for the day, and that brings us nicely right up to, oh my God, to the end of today's show. Thank you guys very much. Mr. Approachable says, never fails, the show is going great today, and then Aaron had to ruin it. What was my joke?
I have no idea.
What was the joke? Patrick Bay says, we didn't land on Plymouth Rock. We ate Plymouth Rock. They're calling him lunchtime N-word. Oh, people are coming up with Malcolm X names for him. No. Don't lump me in with you, Otaku. I'm actively trying to make myself better. You seem to be okay with being a fat slob. We are not the same. What do we want? Carbs. When do we want it now? Malcolm XXL. I thought there was one more Malcolm X thing. Oh, well.
No, there was someone did a Martin Luther King thing. I have a dream, and it's cake.
No justice, no pizza. All right, guys, we got to go. Thank you very much. Johnny, you're going to be on today at 2 o'clock.
Yes, I am.
Just Kidding LLC on YouTube, Twitch, and Rumble. Go ahead and check it out. Balls Deep will put the link in the chat there. Just Kidding LLC on all of the platforms. Thank you guys so much. It was a fun show. We hope you appreciated it. I know we love doing it for you. We'll be back again tonight at 7:30 instead of 7. We're going to do that a couple more times. Then Johnny and I back again at 6 a.m.
tomorrow morning.
Take it easy, everybody. Goodbye.